Hello and welcome. It's World Building Wednesday. Hello, everybody. Hello, Lurker, Prostar, Cody, Inkley, Bullet Magnet, Zebus, Ruffian, Legion, Avalanche, Danish, Hale, Varys, Skullthrone, Nick H, 6997, first time chatter, welcome. Hello, Metis. Hopefully you all are having a fantastic middle of the week. I'd be jumping between this and Momo stream. Totally fine. Got no sleep last night, so I had to skip out on work. Dear God. Hopefully you're okay, Avalanche. I'm not, but thank you. Oh, baby. It's a bad hump day for everybody. All right. Well, hopefully we can make it a little bit better. Saturday, I love Saturdays because I'm working. All right. Today's stuff is going to be pretty simple. I'm going to do my prep for my episodes coming up. Sort of do some small recaps. And then we're going to work on some small dungeons. I've had a few ideas for some little dungeons that I want to try out. Sort of get a feel for them. And then go from there. If we can knock out those two ideas, then we'll probably work on the deity. Probably get some new names, get some little bits of lore, tidbits, stuff like that. Yeah, it's a little mini dungeon. Some stuff that's like one room big, or some things are like 2 or 3 rooms big. But nothing big like my caves, right? But I can say, I don't think it'll get derailed. You've seen me work while people are in my voice chat just rambling on. They don't distract me none, unless I'm already aloof, right? If I'm already not like in the headspace, then I'll just be jumping in space or in place doing nothing. Is this for your world? Yes, it is, Nick. This is for the world of Atis. It is a homebrew setting of. It draws inspiration from a lot of sources of, as most homebrew settings do. So yeah, you're probably going to see, if you're familiar with a lot of popular games, or even popular pieces of fiction, you'll definitely recognize settings name. How cursed we feeling for lore flavor? Not really cursed, brother. I want to write up stuff for like Vorkath, some of the icons maybe. And then maybe we can work on some of the cursed gods, like some of the Volinar. I think that'd be pretty cool. Hey, Element. And thank you, Varys, very much for the gifted sub to Nick. Incredibly kind of you, but further. All right, we should be able to transition over and pop open Foundry. There we go. That's fantastic. I can see where. No. I'm hungry for that lore. Any lore? Mr. Copas, welcome. I have to ask, Crown, have you ever had any players like kobolds or any other monster type? So, which one stood out? No. Most everybody has played a humanoid in most ways, shape, or form. Nobody's played like a Leonin or a Tabaxi or anything like that.
Kicks door down.
Hello.
But
what?
What? No, you go on. No, you first.
Yeah, nobody's played like a kobold or a goblin or anything. Everybody plays humanoid.
I've played a kobold before.
I didn't run you with kobold.
I don't
That's
care.
what the question was.
I don't fucking care.
Oh my god.
I'm making this about me. What's the problem? Yeah. No, I get it. But you see, everything that you're saying has nothing to do with me.
Oh, understood.
It's gotta do with me.
Hey, Texas. Glad you're here to brighten my day. Oh man.
Oh.
I hope you're feeling better, brother. We're here to hopefully make it a little bit more entertaining.
Don't expect much. Sorry, that's rude. I gotta get this toxic shit out of me. I don't know
what the fuck. What happened? You were here yesterday.
CR tables. That's what happened. Fucking CR tables. That's what happened.
Yeah, they're fake.
Hate it so fucking much. That's why I came in. I saw your message. Then I saw you were live, and I went, "Oh, yeah. Let me let me go over that real quick. This shit sucks." Hate it so.
We've talked about that before, where we were like, it doesn't make sense that certain creatures are like CR half.
I just fucking hate it. You know? Like now that I'm, before I could just kind of like feel it out, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, yeah, let's just see what the fuck happens, let's just see what we can do. But now that I'm like actually publishing books, I can't do that anymore.
I don't think there's been a fix. Like, I don't think somebody's come out and been like, "Hey, I fixed the CR like counter."
Oh, yeah. Yes, there was a fix.
Oh.
And by there was a fix, I mean there's an upcoming fix. When I'm sitting in Washington, miserable as hell because of the experience that I'm in. And then I'm in a panel with Chris Perkins and Jeremy Crawford. Jeremy Crawford looks me dead in the eyes, or at least it felt that way, and said, "Did you know the CR table in the DM's guide is wrong?" And I'm just like, huh? Jeremy, why you gotta do me bad? Why you gotta do me like that? Jeremy, what do you mean?
What the fuck? Everybody stops, looks around. Did you just say that? And he goes, "Yeah."
Yes, yeah. With such confidence in that Jeremy Crawford way.
Yes, I did.
It's like he's sitting in front of Todd, and he's like, "Yeah, the table in the DM's guide is actually not correct, and it isn't the table in the internal table that we use at Wizards of the Coast." And you're like, "What?
What does that mean?"
Give me. Can you just give me that, please? Can you just fucking give me that? He's like, "Yeah, in
Next
the
year.
2024 DMs, man. Like, you
Next year.
motherfucker. You motherfucker. You mean to tell me you're going to make me buy another book so I can know what the. Fuck you. Fuck you.
I fucking hate you.
Fuck you.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah, it's okay. Your death threats give me power. Oh. Good. I just, you know.
I got you. I understand, brother. I feel you. It's still, I still have vivid memories of like, all right, this is a party of level 6 adventure.
Right.
I'm gonna throw 4 shadows at them.
Yeah.
That should be well enough. Shadows in the fucking monster manual are CR half. Okay. I'm only throwing 4 of them, so this should be a CR2 fight.
This should be
bard
easy peasy.
Almost fucking dies.
What?
Bard gets his strength reduced down to 2. And had somebody not I think had he not like cutting word or like something like that, it'd have just fucking killed him outright.
I think what level was Curious Curios? 7? 8? I think I threw 6 shadows at them. Think Kopi almost died right there and then.
Yeah. All right, that's a D4, that's a D4, that's a D4. All right, you die.
You're dead, smiley face. Are we having fun?
It's why I eventually started doing, for like insta-kill monsters, I started doing what 4th edition did, like various states. So like you had many fail states before you eventually died. So like a Banshee, it would wail, and then you would be slowed, and then you would roll again, and if you failed, you were restrained. And then if you failed again, then you died.
I think they have that for basilisks as well.
No, Basilisk is a one and done.
Wasn't there a
Old
monster?
Basilisk was a 3-step process. This new Basilisk is a one and done.
God damn it. God.
It literally goes, did you make your save? You didn't? Boink, you're dead.
Well, you're petrified. Sucks to be you. Bye-bye. Unbelievable. I'm also getting some work done with you as well. I'm knocking out the layout to the final environment chapter, Hells. I'm like, if I get this done, then everything's in InDesign, and all I have to do is format that shit. That's all I gotta do. That's all I gotta do, baby.
Like that.
I like that too.
Oh no. So the difference for a cockatrice Metis is that their petrification only lasts for 24 hours.
Ah, that might have been the one.
A basilisk petrification lasts until you get healed by, guess what?
Greater Restoration. That's a 5th level spell.
Oh,
CR2.
Yeah.
Guess when you'd be fighting that thing?
Level 2. Wanna know when you get 5th level spells?
Level 9.
Oh, shit.
Oh man. Guess you're cool if we wait around like 50 sessions, right?
We're
You
gonna
cool with
drag your
that?
ass back to town. You're gonna sit in town while you make a new character. Eventually. And oh, by the way, baseline, there's no cure outside of like Greater Restoration or like Wish and shit like that, right? There's no like alchemical creation in the DMG or anything like that you can make from a basilisk to unpetrify. You have to homebrew that shit. Otherwise, you literally have to wait until one of your casters, your cleric, gets to 9th level to get Greater Restoration. Oh, you don't have a cleric? You're fucked.
Oh,
That character's dead.
oh my god, you're level 9. We can bring back Billy. And the entire party goes, who? You're like, my
Billy.
old character from 50 sessions ago.
You mean your level 2 character?
Why would we ever bring
We're
him
not
back?
bringing him back.
Yeah, why would we ever do that?
But he should be the same level as us. The DM shakes his head. Oh,
No. You've been a stone for 3 years at this point.
we're
Why
a
would
level
you?
2 character.
Yeah. You want to bring back Billy? I mean, go for it. That's going to be funny for me.
He's gonna be a retainer.
Yeah.
But take your character sheet and make him a retainer.
I'm going to rip the character sheet in half because you should have done that 3 years ago because he's.
Why were
He's
you holding
never-
out hope?
Yeah, he's never coming back.
Your cleric didn't even take Greater Restoration at 9th level. They
Never.
waited for 2 more levels before taking Greater Restoration.
He's never coming back. You thought he was coming back? You fucking fool. No, I messaged you. I was like, "Oh my fucking god." I think the internal table doesn't balance CR based off of how many hit points you have, but in fact, how many hit die you have. And that's what I was messaging you about. So- because I was like, all right, let me see if I can find some patterns. And I did. A bunch of the same hit dice just kept coming up over and over. And the reason why I dare say some enemies have far less hit points than other enemies is actually dependent on the size of the creature. You see, in the monster manual, if you are a small creature, your hit dice are D6. If you're a medium-sized creature, it's D8. Large is D10.
Yeah.
Huge is D12. So I went, interesting. I guess that would mean that larger creatures will probably have less hit dice to meet up with the CR's definition of how many hit points you should have. And that just isn't fucking true. It isn't true at all. Not at all. And so you have this weird discrepancy of certain creatures having little hit points at a certain CR, while other creatures having greater hit points at a certain CR. And you're just like, what is happening here? What? And then if you look at the table, they're like, oh, you're making a CR, hold up. Yeah, this is what really drove me fucking up the wall, right? CR, let me look at this up real quick. So, and it all goes back to Lost Mines. It's opened my eyes to so many things. So I go, okay, let's think about goblins, you know, and we've killed enough of those little 7 hit point bastardinos, you know, little fuckos, you know what I'm talking about?
Absolutely.
So, okay, all right. Let me go ahead and see, you know, on average, I think they deal 4-5 points of damage, I want to say. Maybe
On average, I think
5. 5, yeah.
Yeah, they do a 1d6 plus 2, right?
2, yep,
Yeah.
5 hit points. The AC is 15, a little up there. Hit points is 7. Okay. What are some crazy abilities that the goblin had?
Pretty sure it has a bonus action ability that lets it disengage from combat.
Fandelver Hardcore made Brett actually read the DMG. No, Prince. I've been reading the DMG for years now. Fucking years now. I balance all of my encounters based off of the CR table that we've been given.
I do it by feel now.
You kind of have to.
I do it by I roll up to, I'm like, all right, they have all of their stuff. They're all at full hit points. I could probably drop like 2 more trolls.
I started on as a base, you know, and then as a beginning base, and then I kind of build on top of that, and then you adjust. And you go, how many hit points does everyone have? Yeah, let's go ahead and do this. Blah blah blah. But when I release the content, I have to put a CR on it. So usually I go to a CR calculator, and I go, here's all the stats, give me a number. And they're like, this is the CR. And I go, thank you very much. And then I release it like that. I go, this is what it is, according to the calculator. Is it wrong? Probably, but there it is. So yeah.
Hold on, real quick.
Yeah, please.
Alice Doll, thank you very much for the raid. Incredibly kind of you. Thank you very much for trusting me with your community. Welcome. Currently doing prep, and we are talking about the DMG and the failings of CR, which is how you calculate monster.
I don't. Cool. Yeah. I'd like to talk about the failings of CR. I'm kidding. So to circle back around to what a viewer just said. So I've been using this for a while, and I've known it's been broken for years. So just to say, oh, Brett playing Lost Minds made him actually read the books now. No, I've been reading them forever, but to see them in practice and see what they do, and going, okay, I kind of like it. I kind of like the low level encounters. I like the balance. I like the feel of it, and I think it actually is got some good vibes to it. I think the ghoul encounter, for example, terrifying as hell. But you guys were all level 3, facing 5 CR1s with, don't get me wrong, such terrifying potential. But you are also a party that has prepared themselves for devastating consequences. So
yeah, we play I feel like because it's so hardcore, we really do play with the utmost tactics. Because I could see a different group rolling in and being like, oh yeah, oh ghouls, all right, we're gonna flank, all right, everybody run up, we're gonna stay on the field and shit like that. And and Tomato's like, I'm gonna go off the map. Yep. Because it's a straight road, and I'm gonna at my max distance for my Eldritch Spear.
Yep. And
and
you're hiding in the trees.
I'm running. I'm like, oh, these trees give cover. I'm gonna be behind this tree. I'm gonna run over here to this tree. Bonus action hide, shoot. Bonus action hide, shoot.
Yep.
There was a part of me where I was like, I could throw a flask, and it would pair with Tommy's bonfire, because if a creature gets hit with an oil flask and then they get hit with fire damage, they burn. They have a continuous dot for a minute. And I was like, oh shit, that'd be dope. And then I saw it paralyze.
Yeah.
I saw paralyzed Turk, and I was like, I can't be quirky. I have to chunk out 15 I have to do at least a minimum of 10 damage every turn to try and make this shit turn around, or else we're gonna fucking die.
So it's a good vibe. It's a good feel. Even the Manticore fight, which I was worried about, you guys did great on. Knocked it at a good pace. It was good. It was good. Actually, let me check something with the Manticore.
Ooh, Manticores are really fun. But I also love running Manticores. I think they're a really fun, low.
Oh yeah.
I was like, I knew I recognized your name, Alice. I know you're Sizzle's friend. For you, we shall kill him dead. I shall make it so.
We shall slay him. So that had me thinking, specifically when we were comparing creatures in the new Phandelver, and they nerfed the Red Brand ruffians. They nerfed them pretty hard, I felt like.
Yeah, they got rid of their multi-attack, didn't they?
Got rid of their multi-attack. Their AC is lower. And I think they're still a CR. I think they're they should be an 8 now. Or an 8th, excuse me. And no, they're a half. They're actually supposed to be, quote unquote, more challenging than the goblins. And that makes no fucking sense.
Are they don't they have a armor class 11 now?
They have an armor class 11 with 16 AC, or 16 hit points. Their short sword does the same as the goblin, and that's it. That's all she wrote. And that's all they do, and that's it. And we tried to find everything to balance it, and it was like, nah, don't worry about it. So, but it got me thinking, because I'm working on some stuff for IO, and I was like, all right, let me, you know what? I want to make some encounters. I want to make some new creatures, but I want to make sure we're doing it right, that we're doing the CR correctly. We want to do all that shit. Usually, what I do is I go to the CR calculator, and this is the first time I'm actually making some enemies that are a little lower level. And so I go, okay, let me check the table. I'm gonna check the table again. I know it's gonna be bad, but maybe there's some way I can salvage it. So I go over to the CR 1/4 and go, okay, so if we're just going, and the way the CR table works, as someone who's been using this for a very long time now, it's kind of like you've got an offensive CR and a defensive CR. So if they are the same, then that is your challenge rating. However, you might have a CR, an offensive CR of 3, and a defensive CR of 1. That means you're a CR2. It takes the average between the two of them. So, on paper, that sounds about right. You know, that sounds okay. So then you go to the table, and you go, okay, so I want to make a CR 1/4. I want to make a goblin. I want to make a different type of goblin. Table. What is a CR 4th? If the offensive CR is 1/4, the defensive CR also 1/4. What are we looking at? And it goes, okay, well, first of all, you're probably going to want to do about 4 damage around. And I go, okay, that's fair. I'll do 1 less damage than 5. Very well. They're like, you're probably gonna do a +3 on hit. And it's like, okay, that's okay. That works too. They're like, you're gonna have 13 AC. I'm like, okay, we're hitting there. Then they say you're gonna have 42 hit points. And then I go, huh? What?
Oh.
I'm gonna have how many? Like, yeah, 42 hit points. I'm like, that's not right. That's not right at all. So if I were to take a goblin, right? If I were to take a goblin and go, okay, and I do everything by the book. They have 7 hit points. They have 15 AC. They deal 5 points of damage per round. They hit on the +4. That apparently is also considered CR 1/4. And that just feels weird to me.
Yeah, you sort of look at that and you go, oh.
Yeah. Well, apparently, like, Nimble Escape ups their CR to 1 because it, like, gives them, like, an effective AC of 19 because of the Nimble Escape. So it's a little wacky and it feels weird. And it doesn't necessarily work. In fact, a lot of the creatures that you kind of like break down again, they just don't work. they don't work. You're not able to break it down super well, you know. In some cases it works, in other cases it feels a little weird. So, and I don't know if that was intended by design or what, but it feels weird.
Agreed.
19.5. So, for example, the look at the mana core. Mana core, yeah, okay. What's your AC, mana core? 14. Cool. You can fly. Awesome. So according to this, oh, sorry, let me do medium. Oh, sorry, large.
Yes. Big boy.
Big boy. According to this, the mana cores are CR2. They have it as a 3. It's just all over the place. It's all. It makes
Lancer
me
is one of
doubt.
the coolest character building programs. I don't think I've ever played Lancer.
Mm-mm.
No, it's
That's
a mech one.
If that's a big old mech game, it's not my cup of tea. But I know Sci-Fry, I believe, has played it. I think he's familiar with Lancer. I don't know. Every time you talk about shit like that, or you talk about the failings of D&D, it's very easy for people to come out and be like, hey, why don't you play another system? It's like, this is the devil I know. I don't know what to tell you, dude. This is, you know.
It's listen. I yell at my house whenever I want.
I scream real loud. Doesn't mean I don't stop doing it. I don't hate D&D. I just scratch my head sometimes with how things do. Other systems do stuff good too. Yes, that's correct. And so does D&D.
I also run Supers games myself. When I was doing Mutants and Mastermind 3, I 100% needed Hero Lab, or I would. I've heard good stuff about.
Oh, Mutants and Mastermind has introduced a lot of stuff. Not CR. All right, Car. It's all good. RPG elitists are cringe. I agree. I'm a big believer that if you come to me and go, hey, your system sucks, play my system, I go, fuck you. And then I mute you on Twitter.
Purely because I don't like being told what to do.
Yeah, I hate being told what to do, A, but also B, you know, you're good. Like, you wouldn't like it if I came to you and was like, hey, your system sucks, play my system. And you'd hate that. You would hate that a lot. I would dare say you would hate that more than I would hate you telling me the same thing. It is. I remember doing a couple of streams reading Pathfinder, and it got to the point where I was like, all right, I'm just never gonna do this again because it was so fucking painful. Not Pathfinder, I thought it was an interesting read, but everyone who was telling me how, for example, I was reading the book wrong and I need to do X, Y, and Z. And for me, it's just like, hey, if you, a stranger, need to tell me how to read the fucking book, your book is flawed.
I was gonna ask if you would ever consider running a Pathfinder.
Oh Lord, I like what Pathfinder's doing, but I don't think I'd have the spirit. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's all there. That's a lot. And I think, you know, because Pathfinder reminds me a lot of like 3E and the crunch of that. And I like that. To me, Pathfinder is a younger man's game. And I just,
Oh.
I just don't have the brain space for it, unfortunately. I remember playing games like 3rd edition and being like, bet, and we would do an hour of character creation, and then we would play a game, and every time someone wanted to do a mechanic like grappling or bull rushing or whatever, we'd like, all right, how's that work again? Check the book and spend 5 to 10 minutes, you know, I cast a spell, all right, turn the page and read the spell, and there's a lot of crunch and mechanics, and it was fun and I liked it. But then ever since 5th edition, where I really don't have to do that anymore, I'm just like, oh no, I'm good, thanks though, good shit. But yeah, I've told this story before. I remember a time when I was talking about Pathfinder, and eventually I got to the point where I was like, you know, hold on. I've been running PF1 game for 3 years and I hate it every session because the only players I have to play it are role players, not role players. Yeah, it sounds like an issue with the table, not so much the issue with the system. And what I tell people all the time is the best system out there is the system that you and your table enjoy playing/running. That's the best system. Period. Is D&D probably the most popular system? Yes. That doesn't make it the best system. I don't think any system has the ability to be the best system. I shoved dice in Summer's mouth. I know what Summer wants.
I had a dream you two yelled at me last night and shamed me out of it.
Oh, buddy. No.
Jesus.
I wouldn't do that.
We're gonna do
bud.
that right now.
No jokes. I understand. I understand waking up from a dream and then just being like, oh God, because you had like a dream of your friends like being mean to you, and you're
Oh,
like,
dude, those
"My
are like
friends
all of
hate
my
me."
anxiety dreams. I had an anxiety dream last night because I was in my head before bed because I had
Yeah.
psychiatrist stuff today.
Mm.
And one of my I had a 2-part dream. They were both in my friend groups. One was Crowned banned me from this Discord because
Holy
I said
shit.
something silly.
Uh-huh.
And the other was that I messaged you something slightly unhinged, Brett, and you removed me from deadbeats and everything like that.
Oh
And I
my
was
God.
like,
I mean, I would do that.
I sent you a meme. Like, I remember sending you a meme, and all I typed was "it's me," and you said, "I'm removing you from deadbeats." And then I looked at like
and
the
you were
group chats,
gone.
and I
You
was
were
kicked.
gone.
I was like, "What the fuck?"
Oh my God, that actually happened. No, we love you so. We've been friends for longer than I can imagine right now. So,
I'll
you're
stab
good.
you.
So you're good, bud.
I can't believe my meme offended him so bad.
That's hilarious.
He was like, "That's it. You're out. You're out of deadbeats."
I would do that though. That's she's not wrong about that. I would absolutely do that.
Holy shit.
If you like.
You're not allowed to DM Brett unfunny memes. He'll kick you from his campaigns.
If you message me something unhinged, I'm gonna be like, yeah, God, how do I get this person out of the game now? Because I don't want to be around.
Akiyoku, I haven't, mostly because I think Brett is going to potentially run that as another hardcore game. So I have fully, like, I haven't opened up my Lost Mines of Fandover book. I don't want to look at Shattered Obelisk. I'm like, once I run out of the knowledge that I know, it's all brand new content.
Yeah. What's really fun about all that shit is that it's got me excited for a D&D module being released, and that's never happened ever.
That's hilarious.
Ever. But now that we're in this world and we're doing this ongoing game, and with the potential of doing another part of it, it's just like, oh my God! Like I saw that the Phandelver and Below was out on my D&D Beyond. I'm like, I'm gonna read all of that. I'm so excited. I immediately went to the last chapter and was like, who is the final boss? And went, what the fuck? And then I never have looked back since.
Brett, I have a
Yeah.
request.
Yes, ma'am.
If you ever run a hardcore version of Strahd, please, I want to play Strahd so bad, please.
I never run Strahd before. I've wanted to though. I definitely have wanted to.
I want to do Strahd so bad, dude. Oh my God, I want Vampire Campaign.
I've always been interested in running Strahd.
Yeah.
But like,
Yeah,
not now.
I never
Yeah,
played it,
that's valid.
but I've
Yeah.
read the adventure book a lot because I've like, oh, I could probably incorporate this in setting somehow. I've read that book. Hardcore Icewind Dale. Ooh. I think Icewind Dale has like actual. Is it Icewind Dale or Rime of the Frostmaiden that has like actual survival?
Both.
Hmm.
It's called Icewind Dale: Rime of the Frostmaiden.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't know what this final boss is, but oh boy.
Oh, I found
I'm looking at it now.
I found my new favorite Baldur's Gate 3 mod. I'm sending it to you.
Bet.
That's all you need to know.
I just got myself Grim Hollow. Maybe she wants to play that one if she wants. What? The fuck? Okay, yeah. You know what? You're right. You are getting kicked. Hey, guess what? I'm making your dream a reality, motherfucker.
No!
I thought you were about to say dad. Dad, no!
At least I didn't send you the one that was just the dragonborn that was next to it, which was even worse.
The dragon board that was fucking.
No, it's something though.
That's definitely somebody's.
I'll post it in text chat. Oh, absolutely.
Fucking dragon board? Like, no shit.
No.
Bet. Oh. Oh, yeah. Huh?
Yeah.
Excuse me.
My dinner's done. I'll be right back.
Runs away.
All right, so I think I pretty much have the layout kind of, sort of. I got a couple of imageries I gotta get done. But I think up there, I think I gotta read through these quests. If the angler's fish Zolaroth, what the fuck? Hold up, let me read this.
That
This
sounds
is
like an abyssal creature.
This is fucking hell's. This is the hardest part. Is Zolaroth on the oh god. It's a fish. Did I not read this fish? Oh my god.
Hydrate variable.
And so it shall be done.
How about them talking about 1D first module being out of Vecna 1? Oh yeah. The first module for 1DD is going to be something pertaining to Vecna?
Oh yeah, they've been wanting to bring Vecna back for a hot minute. Oh yeah, I did add this fish. My brain just moved. Zolaroth is a huge. I made him a huge fish. I made him weigh 3,500 pounds. They're a level 19 fish with a catch DC of 29. If you sell Zolaroth, its base is 6,300. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a lot more than that because it's probably gonna be a harder fish to catch. Let's see what this says here. The enormous fish resembles a sturgeon from the material plane, save for the barbed crown of horns that grow atop of its head. It is a non-aggressive swimmer that tends to avoid other denizens of the deep and only fights to defend itself using its terrifying crown. Legends say that only one of these fish can exist at a time, but that is always present in one of the lava rivers of hell. You can fish that.
I like that. Crown mentioned, baby. Let's fucking go.
Did
Winning
you say
again.
crown, dude?
Dude, I'm in every
Whoa!
book, baby. Let's fucking go.
Did you just say crown? Fuck yeah. I love that. Yeah, I think I've got well over 200 pages now. Let's see. Like laid out. I still have to do some cleaning up, but yeah. Wow. We'll address them telepathically to plead. Oh my god. Oh! You know what? That's fun. Zolaroth is convinced that its memories have been stolen from it and replaced with the horrible crown that now adorns its head. It suspects the memories are in the possession of a powerful local devil and will ask the anglers to retrieve them. Doing so will require the party to offer souls or favors of equivalent value, or succeed on a charisma persuasion check DC 30 against the devil in question to relinquish the orb of memories.
DC 30.
Yeah.
This is a level 19 monster.
Yeah. So
That
this
makes
is
complete sense.
yeah, hell. The Hell's fishing area environment is catered for players between level 17 and 20.
Basically.
This is end game. Upon returning the memory essence to Zolaroth, it will hover over its jagged crown before phasing into its head. Zolaroth will immediately begin wailing in anguish and flailing wildly as his body turns pale red hue. After some moments of consternation, It will beg for you to extract its memories again, horrified by what revelation it had about its past life.
Holy shit.
It will ask you to toss the essence orb into the soul pit, where it will molt away into nothing but a soul, unable to be retrieved ever again, and allowing Solaroth to pass. If the English drop the memory orb in the soul pit, it will be dissolved in the tolerant torrent, fading away, nothing and freeing Solaroth from his torment. This quest completed, Solaroth becomes unavailable from the Lava River fishing table. Its entry is placed with a blazing cod, and then I need to add a reward of some kind to this.
I want to go to the soul pit.
I want to go to the soul pit.
I want to get lost in the sauce.
I want to go to the frogs.
Never did get to go to the frogs.
I mean, last time we played, we just saw the eel.
Yeah.
I want to fight it.
I want to punch it in the face.
Like, oh, it's terrorizing the river. It's time for combat.
Interesting. Yeah, the hardest part about trying to get quest rewards for higher level stuff is well, it's hard. It's especially hard because everyone's got everything already, so you're just like, I don't know, what the fuck do you want? Oh, here we are. Web of fire! Beacon in the waste.
Okay, I'm gonna go eat my dinner. I love you guys.
Where are you going,
Enjoy your
bud?
dinner,
I'm gonna go, not be here.
Okay, bye.
All right.
Listen, I got that medieval urge to watch entertainment while I eat, okay? I gotta go put on something on
I don't blame
Netflix.
you. I also need to watch something or listen to something when I eat, or I feel like I'm wasting time.
I
Yeah.
will quite literally have a plate of food in front of me, and I will not touch it until I find something to watch.
Hey,
Yup.
true and real.
My husband yells at me all the time for that. He's like, why did you go get your food when you didn't have a show lined up, you dumbass? Now your food's gonna get cold. And I'm like, I'm sorry.
God damn.
Okay, run away. Bye.
Bye.
You gotta do something about summer. I mean, that self-esteem is just garbage right now. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. We need to fix it and making it worse.
What? Huh?
I didn't stutter.
I didn't fucking stutter. Wait a minute. What the fuck is this? Ah, interesting. Oh, cool. So in the junk table in Hells, if you roll 100, you can fish up the Well of Many Worlds.
Huh? What's that?
It's one of the like default fucking items in the
Oh,
DS
yeah?
guide. Yeah.
Just a little thing?
You can use an action to unfold and place the Well of Many Worlds on a solid surface, whereupon it creates a two-way portal to another world or plane of existence. Each time the item opens a portal, the DM decides where it leads. You can use an action to close an open portal by taking hold of the edges of the cloth and folding it up. Once Well of Many Worlds open a portal, you can't do so again for 1 to 8 hours. AKA, the new campaign's in there. Let's go.
Nice.
Yeah. Yes. One of the things you can fish up is a +3 sickle. Holy shit.
That's pretty dope.
Hell's crazy. I love hell, dude.
See, you laugh, Metis, but that would probably piss off a lot of people. A lot of angels would be really pissed off if you did that.
Did what?
if you opened it and it opened it to heaven plane, like Mount Celestia type shit.
Yeah. You're like, hey guys, who wants to go? Let's go here. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, angel planetars and devas and solars immediately show up.
Uh-huh.
They go, passport, please. And you go, what? And they're like, yeah, you smell of the hells. Passport, please.
Give me your fucking passport.
I didn't stutter. And then you go, I don't have it on me. And they, I know. Radiant weapon. By the way, I'm a CR-20.
Yeah, burn. Burn in the internal fire.
Back to hells with you, devil. Oh, I'm just a guy. I know.
Didn't stutter again.
Lawful good, not lawful nice.
Yeah. I've never heard that before. Lawful good, not lawful nice.
Yeah.
Huh.
That's an iconic line.
Oh, I like that one. Where's that from?
I just remember seeing it on a bunch of like pictures of paladins. Lawful good doesn't mean lawful not. And it's usually some like super edgy picture of a paladin.
Some edgelord of a paladin.
Yeah.
Lawful good, not lawful nice. Idiot.
Idiot. Fucking decimated in one hit.
Oh my god.
That's a natural 20. Right. Grab all of it. Hey, anybody have any extra D12s, please?
Wait, I got a box of dice in my in my closet. Hold on a second, please. I'll be right back.
I'll be right back, guys. Yeah, stand by.
Stand by. Gotta burn in the you gotta burn in the eternal flames. I don't know what to tell you. You know?
I just want you to
Gotta suffer.
please stop giving selfish challenges. But you're my strongest warrior. Now roll a death save.
Hey, when do we get to do the session where we just like, whittle some wood or something like that?
Where's my downtime?
Where's my downtime session, DM? Never? Oh.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, yeah. No, that's
That was me always. So I want to redo one of my games because I can do it better this time. I always fuck up. Hey guys, end of the world. Figure it out. And they go,
damn it,
oh,
did it again.
we don't ever get to do anything fun, do you? I want to hang out. And I go, hey, hang out?
We are hanging out. Yeah, we're hanging out right now.
Wait, let's hang out. No, you have a time clock. It's
TikTok.
Look at that. Time's moving. That guy's gonna win. And then I go, why won't they talk to the NPCs in my setting? Why won't they hang out?
Hey, how you doing today? You're like, good. The world's about to end, and now that you know it, you better do something about it because you've activated the event. You're like, damn it.
Oh, hey, don't know how to tell you this. I turn on a little timer in Foundry. We got 6 days.
Fuck.
Yeah. Sorry, man.
Sorry, Brad.
Yeah, I know you wanted a lighthearted campaign, but I physically cannot do that. So.
That's Curious Curios. It was gonna be this lighthearted thing, and now the party's like in the Shadow Vale, and I'm like, how did this happen? Why?
But didn't they choose to go to the Shadow Vale?
No.
Oh.
No, they didn't.
Oh, I thought they did.
No, they went to the world of Frostfell, which effectively is this artificially made veil using shadow magic. So when Frostfell was destroyed. Yeah, so when it was destroyed, well, they didn't know that. So when it was destroyed, they got taken to the Shadow Vale. Whoops. Sorry.
Woohoo.
And I looked at this, and I was like, yeah, this was going to be like Ghibli inspired. What am I doing?
I mean, Ghibli has dark themes. You just went, you just went really hard in the paint.
Really hard in the paint. Oh dear. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make the hellfish not fuck around.
That's good. I'm level 19 or whatever.
Yeah.
Find
every
a devilfish.
Yeah, everything essentially is going to have at least 2 catches required.
I want that thing to try and make a deal with me. Devils. I want that thing to try and take my.
Hi, yeah, Brynjar here. Can you take my soul if I don't do this thing?
I want you to offer me unlimited power.
I'd like
I will take it.
power. Give me unlimited power.
Just, if you're feeling it. You don't have to. Hope he just wanted to gamma and decided to go to Antarctica.
Yeah. Whoops.
That's dope, though. Like,
Whoopsies. All right, so I do 19, 7, and 5. Yeah, baby. Now we're talking. Now we're getting up there. All right, here it is. The primordial chaos fish, which I'm going to make the strongest fish in the game. 12 attempts.
PR1.
9 successes. Let's do 8 successes. Wait, what? 10 attempts. 6.
Ooh, are these look like partially isometric walls? They're sort of fucking with my head.
Oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm tripping balls right now.
This is a very interesting wall piece because it doesn't follow their normal style.
All right. Here we go. The primordial chaos fish. The biggest fish you can fucking catch. The suggested lunker value is 10 attempts, 6 successes. Because the devil number. If you catch this fish, you get 10,000 experience points.
Holy shit! I don't think
And
that's a lot at that. Right?
Yeah. And then it has a market value of 42,000 gold pieces.
That's a lot.
Yeah. But
That's me coming back to the material plane and being like, all right, Bank of the World, the only thing that can afford this.
However,
buy a fish.
if you're using the combat catch rules,
Ooh, where you throw hands with it.
then I believe what we got here. What's it worth? What? Oh, there we go. 105,000 gold pieces.
Oh.
But you gotta throw hands with it first.
Hey, monster, I'm about to kill. Is there any way you could put this in astral diamonds instead of gold pieces? That's
Here, my DM's running encumbrance like an idiot.
Hey, man, I'll be honest. This shit heavy as fuck. So anyway, you can highest denomination that you can, which is astral diamonds, please.
Yeah, just put it in the bag. Just put it in the bag. That would be great. Thank you so much.
Ooh, it only gives you Electrum.
Oh my God, this is hell.
You're a monster. What am I want to use these walls, but I'm sort of confused on how to use them.
I'm trying to make stuff so I can give more work to my artists.
Based.
I don't like it when the artists are idle,
Resting on their laurels.
waiting for work. Just always give them work. Always something to do.
You don't get to rest. Why do you look happy?
Congratulations.
More work for you now.
Joey's been working on these little like bottom parts of the fishing table that just look so fucking good. Mountains?
How the fuck do you make this wall work?
No, that's a coast, you idiot. You fucking jackass.
Hey, any artists in chat want to explain how this fucking wall works? It's got like a weird ass like perspective on it.
I don't understand. It looks fine to me. It's like a crawl space, right? My artists work better when they're starving? No, by giving them commissions, that's the opposite of what I'm doing. What the fuck?
Starving them.
No.
Imagine the creativity that'll.
No. I need them to unstarve themselves.
Think of the redwood as a walkway? Ew.
Ew.
Can you rotate? Yeah, I can rotate the.
Fucking hate it. Oh, I'm so fucking tired.
Why didn't you sleep?
I don't sleep. Mau Mau. My God, is that? I was gonna. That can't be. That's not my Mau.
Oh, fish my rat.
Yes, it is. Hello.
Hello, rat here. It's my rat.
It's true though.
Huh?
Yeah.
Hey, what is this thing that Summer linked? I hate it.
Yeah, that was the mod we were talking about.
Oh, I didn't see
You know,
it.
just a couple mods.
Oh, buddy. Yeah, I hate that.
You know,
Oh.
we'll just use it. I don't fuck with my head.
Which one brings out the most emotion of hatred?
That wall, that looks like that's a nice. I like that.
I gotta. Oh my God. I'm looking at all. See, the hardest part for me now is I have to get a good page design for the bottom for what my publisher was like. Hey, if you want to go ahead and send us that that sample, once you get the page numbers up on there, why I can send the printers and we can see how it looks. And I got very excited. And I'm like, yeah. And then I got into choice paralysis where I went, uh-oh. What do I want for the bottom of the page? How do I...
Oh,
Oh, oh, oh.
oh, oh.
Oh, no.
Oh God.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Oh, and also when Crown does the it sounds almost like Barry the Seagull. I love Barry. He's a toxic asshole who I idolize.
Preston Barry.
Where's my gun? Where's my... Why nobody opens his fist?
I think the best moments in comedy is when you say very little.
At the sound of a bird being gently restrained.
You
And then
just say
everybody
nothing.
just starts hackling because it's real quiet.
Uh-oh.
DM?
Oh.
DM?
Yeah.
Why nobody opens a fist? I think what really sold it is that you didn't say it. You just threw the dead
Yep.
status effect on him. Oh, so fucking funny.
No.
Belsic just howling with laughter in the background. Tomato sprinting over. I got 555.
Bring it back.
Put him
Oh,
in
here's a-
Adis right now. I don't think I have. I mean, the only person. No, because Alaric already has like animals that he talks to. We already
Ooh,
have.
crown.
We already have a berry in the form of a boar that he.
Essentially a page.
Ooh, what's that? That's cute.
That's
I like a little
that's
bottom
right.
art.
Yeah, that's retro. Surprise, he likes to fish.
A lone burly figure. A father.
Nay, a husband. Oh.
Roll up. I don't see a ring on that.
Oh, I don't see a ring on that finger. Not interested.
Hey man, you married?
I'm only
Oh?
interested in taking Ben.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Yeah,
Well,
then we can talk about fishing.
you're just holding him a pizza.
Ah.
Shit.
Damn.
Oh,
No, man, that's cool. I mean, you didn't
it's-
know, right? Like,
Yeah.
how are you supposed to know that you're supposed to be married?
Because damn,
No, man, that's cool. No,
What
it's
a-
fine.
what a husband you'd make. Am I right?
Damn, you make somebody
Damn.
really happy.
Damn.
Could be me. Whatever.
But I really need
I've
you
turned
to
into
make
an
some.
adulterer.
I really need you to make someone else happy first. You know what I'm saying?
I need to rob other people. Potential happiness.
You get it, right? Of course you get it.
Ah, it's cool, man.
You see, I'm a professional home wrecker. I still don't see a home to wreck.
I hand out my business card.
Damn.
Damn.
That's my
Burly
favorite
man.
line. That's my favorite line. You've been working out?
Hey, you look like you catch lunkers.
You're.
I got a lunker for you right here if you're interested.
What do you mean your girlfriend hasn't told you that?
And she hasn't recognized that you're bulking, man. Damn.
Damn.
Some
It's a
people
real
just don't
shame.
know what they got. Know what I mean?
You know what I mean? Hey. Want to go get a meat lover's pizza?
Damn.
My treat.
It's gonna be wild when Crown gets married and has to explain these clips on the stream. The partner looking back at all of this and going, all right, so we're going to council.
Hey, so, what?
Huh? Explain.
Oh, but here, I'll send you the page next to it. Because I don't think you're ready for this one.
Ooh.
I know you're not ready for this one. God damn it. There we go. Copy. Paste.
Whoa! What the fuck is that? What is that?
You were ready, I told you. Didn't expect to see that as an angler, did you?
Oh wow! Oh, that's amazing. Oh my god.
These reactions are giving me life.
I love him. I love them.
Love them so much.
Had experience? Yeah, they do. But you know, I like them still. What was just saying
Can I
how
kill
much
it?
EXP they can get.
I just want to see what it. Yeah, I just want to see how much it's worth. No reason, just
Just curious.
you know,
This man, curious guy.
I just in case I have to. But you get it, right?
I am an adventurer. Load up my my fishing rod.
Yeah.
Listen, man, I'm just curious.
Wait,
Did you
how
just
close
cock
am
your
I?
fishing rod?
How close am I to level up? 200 experience? Ooh. Hey.
Slowly start looking over. Hey, man.
Hey, man.
Hey, this is gonna sound crazy.
What? How much you like me?
Yeah. I don't know how to tell you this, but you look like just enough EXP. And Daddy needs
Sure.
another level.
I need to level up like right now.
So, yeah, man, I think it's cool.
What do I get? I
Not
mean,
as
more
cool as
hit
level
points.
5.
Yeah, more hit points, obviously. Oh yeah, I don't get my class abilities for like a couple of levels now.
But I mean, you get it, right? Like, nothing personal.
Yeah, you get it.
Just business.
That's my favorite when someone's like, "Yeah, you get it."
No, I don't. No, you get it.
Yeah, you get
You
it though.
understand.
You understand completely.
This guy gets it. I point at a random stranger.
I like them. I like them a lot.
Good shit. Damn.
Damn. What'd that mouth do?
Huh? What the fuck?
You look.
What was it? I gotta riz up my
Raise
dasher.
up my dasher.
I was like, I just want to go back in time and say that in front of someone and have them just be like, "What?
What the fuck are you saying?
Are you having a stroke?
What do you mean by that?
Are you having a stroke right now? What is? What the fuck? You're gonna what?
What is the value of a human life? Around 10 EXP.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of fucked, but you get it.
That's kind of. I mean, that's awful. But you can do it. DM says,
Yeah.
looking absolutely mortified.
Oh no. I just want to know how big of a monster you are. I really gotta find that out for myself.
Dude, I asked that question a lot.
I just need to know.
I introduced 2 NPCs to my party. I introduced 4 NPCs to the party, and 2 of them were monstrous creatures. Like, one was a goblin, one was a morling, which are like the common bad guys in my. And they were
Right.
like, well, we're just gonna chop off the goblin's ears because there's a bounty on goblins. We're gonna scalp the morling because there's a bounty on morling scalps.
Oh my god.
And then it took like 30 to 45 minutes of debating between the party before eventually somebody was like, let's just wake them up and see if they're cool or not. And then they woke them up, and then they found out that not only were they cool, that they were retainers that the party could get, and they almost fucking slaughtered them because they were monstrous races.
I'm sorry, what? What are they? Oh.
And the moment Froll, the goblin boss, talked was the moment that the party was like, oh my god, I love him. And I was like, yeah, you almost fucking killed him. While he was paralyzed by Ettercap poison. You're a monster.
Kind of fucked up.
You're an even bigger monster. What's
I like
that?
these walls, but I think these are outside walls. I don't think these are internal.
You don't know what they are?
No, I said I like them, but I think they're outside walls. Like
They can
something
be
you would
whatever.
use to.
They can be whatever you want. them to be.
Yeah, but they don't look like inside walls.
God damn. Oh. Oh, I can have. Ooh. Hold up.
Hold up. Wait a
Oh.
minute.
Wait a minute. Hold up. Yeah.
bump up his CR.
Fuck.
Do it.
No, I'm talking about some art.
I mean,
There's gonna be a page where it wasn't gonna have art on it, and now I'm just like, ooh, yeah, I think I do want art. I do think I want art there. Whoops.
Ruh-roh.
Ruh-roh. Yeah, I think I want that. Here we go. Give it away, give it away, give it away. Gotta give my artists more work.
Wow.
I just gotta. Book isn't gonna finish itself.
I mean, there's AI that you can use to do that.
Shut the fuck up!
Then it practically finishes itself.
Oh god, it's so disgusting.
Walks into town. DM, how much EXP is this? Collectively.
I murdered everyone here. Like,
Pull the Baldur's Gate.
Ew.
Went unhinged for the last 2 hours.
I do want to let you know that I would like to quick save.
You're okay with that, right?
Of course you are. You're not a jackass.
Thanks for being so
DM, I started
considerate.
placing explosive barrels that I collected over the game around the town.
Here we go. And then I've been working all day. I've been working on shit all day. You know what the worst feeling is? I didn't work on shit all day just to go, oh my god, I'm so satisfied. Like like, oh yeah, I feel like I got a lot done. We've progressed everything I need to do. I've done a lot of work today and went, oh my god, I still have so much work to do.
I fucking hate that feeling where I'm like,
Oh my god.
yes, I knocked out so much shit today. And then I sit
Yeah.
back and I go, oh, but I still
Oh.
got so much shit to do.
Yep.
And I start crying.
This one is going to be a sewer.
Damn, you said the refugee ship had how many souls on board? Just curious.
So I blow up the boat, right? Like, I mean, they all would have died. Right?
And not to be an inconsiderate asshole, but EXP?
Oh my god.
EXP?
Oh my.
Idea,
The explosive barrel in my pocket.
Yeah, I just want to make sure before we long rest that we get the adequate amount of EXP that we deserve for that.
Idiot.
You know, running my fantasy, not yours. So
Sorry,
make it
I
happen.
got.
Snap.
I gotta. More pages. Even more pages. Even more pages. Because I'm like going back to see what needs to be like done for certain stuff, and I keep looking at shit and going, "Oh my god, this is amazing! Oh my god, this is a real ass book."
Good.
I'm very proud. I sent you
Need
another
more
page.
crap.
Pat yourself on the back now.
Yeah, I sent you another page, Crown.
That's a
Right.
bougie ass looking place.
Fishing in town.
That looks like I need to know people to get in there.
This looks like a gated community.
Damn, that shit got paved roads? Uh-oh. They're not gonna let my ass in there. I'm a bear.
Hey, what's up?
I'm gonna get ATF called on me.
I'm a bear.
Oh, pleasure to meet you.
I
I
am a
would
bear.
like to buy one of your alchemist supplies. Please. Is that a bear? Yes, I am a bear.
Fucking bear.
Immediately pulls out a gun.
Wait. Hold up.
No, I'm a bear. I said a bear.
Oh, monster! Oh, monster!
No.
Very good. Very good.
Oh,
But,
yeah.
got solid prices all the way around.
Mhm.
I still never understood why some kits are cheaper than others.
Remember our tools?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I have no fucking idea why some of the tools are like, yeah, this is 50 gold. And this, you hold up another tool set. This right here.
That's 2 gold.
That's 2 gold.
And I go,
It's,
what?
It's worth less than the other kit. You get it, right?
Also,
We're not gonna bring out rules for this until 2 books from now. Years
I
later.
I finally released the crafting rules in Lost Mines, which is just what they like. It was a lot of hide and seek, but we found it, and it's like, and I was like, holy shit, I was right, because they met with a not an alchemist. I thought it was an alchemist. They met with the herbalist of the town, Adabra,
yeah.
and she's like, I currently have a stock of 6 potions. You can have 1 for free because you slayed the Manicore. Thank you so much for that. And you can buy the others for regular ass price. And they were bought out immediately.
Yep.
And she said, if you come back in a
month.
10-day, not a month,
10 day. Oh,
in a 10-day, I will have another potion to sell you.
yeah.
Hardcore, baby.
It's so great being an adventurer because we went from being adventurers to probably being the most wealthy people in town.
Yep.
And we're just like, yeah, we know the town could use this. But we're going to buy out your whole stock. And I'm going to give it to the old man who rolls a D100 whenever he goes to bed to see if he dies or not. He's getting 2 of them.
Yeah.
That's
Handed him.
more than your local GDP. So
We own the town now.
Oh, that shit's good. That shit's so good. Yeah, I just Joey's been doing some of these wonderful art pieces. Let me see if I can move that shit down. Yeah, there we go. For our fishing tables. The fishing table pages, that nice little background art. I just very excited to get this book up and going. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Just get this shit done. I love book.
What's this dungeon supposed to be? I don't know. I just felt like making it.
That's-
Wait, what?
Bro,
I don't know.
Oh, I get that. I get that.
I just wanted to make a dungeon. And then I'm making it and I'm like, oh, I don't have an idea for the dungeon. Done.
Today I wrote 11 pages, 12 pages of the first like chapter of an adventure packet I'm working on for the potentially new campaign TM. I'm very excited. I thought I really enjoyed what I wrote, but it's really funny where I'm like, oh god, I hope this is like a 2 session, because if this is just 1 session, I feel like so much work has gone into it.
Ooh.
And you're just like, oh my god. Okay, well, it's meant to be like the first session, right? Sometimes usually goes long because players are doing their own thing, but it's the
They
one
want
thing.
to role play the freaks.
And I'm so thankful because maybe this one-off can turn into a 2-off. And that would be wonderful. I would love that.
Really gotta
That
let
would
them
be-
milk the role play.
Please milk away. I do. I milk away until there is a lull and nothing is happening, and then I go, well, guess we're moving on. That's what I do.
It's
That is
done. Let's move.
It's done. Yeah, it's like Apparently, I'm so fucking fast-paced that I don't even realize it. Because I don't like stop the role play, right? I don't go, okay, that's enough, you fucking nerds. Like I don't do that. I just kind of.
Yeah, I don't think you've ever been like, all right, time to wrap it up.
All right.
Let's move this shit along.
Hey, let's go. You're on my dime.
TikTok, assholes.
I got shit to show you. Let's go.
I'm on a schedule. I want to keep this to this amount of episodes. Let's go.
Let's go.
I don't think there's. I think even in Into the Shadows Reach, you were like, "Hey, this is gonna be like 6 episodes. We're gonna knock this shit out. You guys are gonna get to the breach. Stuff's gonna happen." And we went, "Yeah, okay."
Anyway, we're gonna roleplay for the first 4 episodes, and you are powerless to stop me.
Yeah, I think I had like 2 sessions of content, and you guys stretched that out for 5 sessions. I was very thankful for that.
We went, "Yeah, throw a monster at us." Anyway, we killed it, and now more roleplay.
Now I want to talk more.
Thanks for rudely interrupting me, DM. Anyway,
I'm in the middle of something.
Vanya, tell me more about your backstory.
Tell it to me now. Do it. Do it now.
Yeah, I finished the maps yesterday, and I'm super happy with them. And I was like, I'll just try to do like a little map today, and then I don't want to. I've been trying to think up something, and then
That happens. That happens. I'm right now just going through the pages upon pages, and I think I'm finally gonna start working on my bottom page border design. So yeah.
Brett, do you have any backup plans should one or more of the Into the Shadows Reach broke in the Ceratos? You mean when Marius died?
I feel your smile.
What? No. You can see it.
I don't.
I'm outside your window.
I'm nodding.
Of a meat lovers.
Hey.
You better pray Masay's home.
Damn, you
Losing weight?
Damn, you killed off my character like that?
That's hot. I mean,
Shit. Shit, man. I'm really upset. You know what I'm saying?
if only there was some strong, burly man to comfort me.
Let me feed you the slice of meat lover.
What? Your partner's not home? That's wild.
Oh, that's wild, man. Yeah, I'll come in.
Yeah, man. That's awesome. Thanks for inviting me in, man.
Let's hang out. God. Shit, there was a really good page bottom. That can't be right. Oh, there it is. Yeah, page bottom, border bottom, page, border bottom. Damn.
Damn.
God.
I found a good one. But...
Do an ancient battlefield. I'm not. Brother, Ruffian, I'm being honest, brother. I don't really feel like making a map right now. Like, I was like, yeah, I'll try to make a map. And then
I get that. I get that so much. Like, I'm still working on D&D shit. I should be done. The junk tables, oh my god, they're great. I can't wait to release this. But every day, one of the things I've been working on is getting all of the junk entries into the item chapter. So, funny story. So after all the layout, let me see if I can find the page layout. Where did that page layout go? Oh my god.
that was gonna be lore today. I mean, that's what we're working on right now, brother. I just pulled up the Volinar chart. Throw out some Betrayer God stuff.
Okay, so
Oh, throw out that.
So the item chapter, with all the item and all the art placement and things like that, was going to be 38 pages. It's the crafting rules, all that shit. And then I went, you know what? I think I'm going to actually add all of the. I'm going to actually create the junk entries in the item chapter as well. I mean, that makes sense. They're technically items, you know? So I'll have the junk list be a part of the item chapter. So far, so I've been doing that on the daily. I think I am 7 out of 12 environments or junk environments done, because it is like 50 entries that I have to go through every chapter. Okay. So I've got 7 out of 12. And from page 37, right? From page 37, just adding junk entries, just that's it. It's just the junk entries. It's no art, no nothing, just data. Raw fucking data. We are now at page 56 of the item chapter. So I'm looking at already nearing 20 pages of junk, and I still got 5 more environment chapters of junk entries to go, baby. So
Love that.
Ooh,
Man, fucking
oh boy.
baby.
dredgers be eating good.
They be very good. All right, how about this? Let's play a game. From between pages 39 and 55. Pick a page.
One more time.
Between pages 39 and 55. Pick a page.
47.
47. Okay. I don't know why I did it this way, because now I don't know what the pages are, because I don't have the window for the fucking page layouts, for the layouts, for the view, view the layouts.
You
Shut up.
fool.
Show me the goddamn show it to me. Show it to me. You said 47, right?
Yeah.
Okay, give me a sec. I still gotta look around. I don't know what the fuck.
The chained salvation. Potential god concept for the good gods list? The chained salvation. Generally, chained gods are usually evil.
Yes, they're sealed away. Ooh, I have one one of the subclasses I'm gonna be working on for the paladin. I kind of was tossing some ideas around, but I'm still might make this because I thought it was an interesting concept. It's gonna be called the Order of the Chalice.
Holy Grail stuff?
Specifically, you have a chalice as part of your subclass. And the idea of it is you are what I define a lay on hands paladin. So you get like double the amount of lay on hands, and then you can also use those lay on hands to do things like anoint your blade or other things you can spend points on. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. So yeah, so essentially you're carrying around your lay on hands are in the form of a chalice of blood that comes from a god that's known as the Sacred Will.
Like that.
And that's all I've written so far for it. You worship an entity known as the Sacred Will. You offer up the chalice, and it fills with the blood of the Sacred Will. And that's your lay on hands. You're literally feeding people the chalice of the blood of a god is your lay on hands, the form your lay on hands take.
Really fucking cool.
Yeah.
The blood of a god, that's metal as fuck.
And you can and then so yeah. Wait, was Sacred Will or Sacred Oath? Hold on, let me check the notes.
You're making that? Like you've already made it?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I want you to know that's my next character.
Oh shit. Okay. Sounds good.
That sounds cool as fuck. That's my next character.
Is that gonna exist? Cause
hand it over.
Yeah, the Sacred Will is what it's called.
I love that.
Yeah.
I don't mind if I do.
The order is all about your lay on hands and what you can do with it. These are the notes I have. In fact, when your channel divinities is completely replenished, anything you've spent from lay on hands, just do it again. Let's see. Later on, you get an aura of blood that allows you to do additional things with your lay on hands for those in your aura range. Later on, you can spend your lay on hands to bless your weapon, pouring the blood of the sacred will onto your weapon, anointing it. Oh god, I totally forgot about this. Your level 20 ability will either transform you, will transform you into the avatar of the sacred will, shredding yourself of all impurity. Depending on your alignment, this could mean transforming yourself into an entity of purity, like of light, essentially, or fighting as the shredded impurity, like the shadow stuff that was removed from you, fighting as that. Yep. It's one of those, it's the vibe of like those dark religions. But it's going to be like, it's a blood paladin, essentially.
Very fire and
Yes. Oh, absolutely. Drink from the chalice of the sacred will. And someone mentioned that sounds like something from Blasphemous. Yes, I wanted to go for a Blasphemous vibe.
oh, all right.
Yeah, I absolutely wanted to go with that. That's sort of like gnarly ass religion that you're like, yeah, I could see a religion like this totally existing, and not like an evil, angry, like yeah, like this could have been Christianity. Yep.
Holy shit. I would go like, I would lean hardcore into like the flagellant vibes. Where
Yeah.
like he's like, oh yeah, my penance is like whips his own back
Yeah,
with a
yeah,
cat of
yeah,
nine
yeah.
tails and shit like that.
Oh yeah. Absolutely.
Oh. I don't think we ever came up with Ariel's.
Oh yeah, sorry. So you said 47.
Yes.
I got distracted. I'm sorry. If I can jump to this page. Beautiful.
But I feel like, so Legion, I like your idea. The issue is that Theron already sort of does that in the form of Revenant. Like when you think of Revenants, usually it's Saren that's giving that person an opportunity to come back.
Pick a number between 1 and 18.
15.
11.
Rest in peace, Giddy.
Hi. This is one of my favorite ones, actually. You just fished up a joke book.
God damn it.
A book filled with jokes that make you grimace. Every page makes you want to throw the book back.
I love that. I love that I read one joke and I go, oh, and I want to just throw it back into the water. That's fucking hilarious.
It's worth one. It's worth one silver piece.
God.
You know, just shit like that. And then there's like, what's the number 100 that you could fish out of the Arctic? Let me see if I can find it. Ah, here it is. It's called the Sovereign Diamond.
Oh.
A shimmering diamond carved into a snowflake pattern known across Arctic regions as a symbol of a long-forgotten monarchy. The weight of responsibility lies within, and it is heavy to all that attempts to lift it. That's valued at 5,000 gold pieces.
Damn.
So yeah, Dredger's eating good.
Like that. God damn.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take 20.
Yeah, I feel like we talked about Ariel's twin. I'm trying to find it in our.
Bop, 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 bop. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was gonna do like try and find the page border. Not free. Never free. I paid money for you. Don't show me your free shit. Show me the stuff behind the paywall.
No. Yeah, I could have swore that we tied Santasha to Sariel. Like Santasha being the sort of corrupted version of emotion, while Sariel be sort of the true form of emotion.
Doctor.
I thought we made them the less obnoxious one, but I couldn't remember. I think it was one of my players that was like, yeah, just make them one of the betrayer gods. And, oh shit, perfect.
Oh shit, is that easy?
I want to change some of these names though. I like a lot of these names, but there are some that I want.
License info. You get broad commercial rights, so you can use items with confidence. Done. Give it to me. Give it to me. Kirby. Oh, damn. Desired order effect. Artistic borders in InDesign. Damn.
Yeah, that was my pitch for the Chain Salvation God concept. They're true neutral. Ooh. I feel like they might be neutral, but I feel like a lot of people would hate that god. Like, I don't think people would revere them as an Aranar. I think they would classify them as a Volinar. If they're like chaining souls to serve in like the end times.
Hmm. By 14.
I don't know if you've seen it, but have you seen the new Archfey? Oh, me and Joe were talking about the new like 1D&D stuff. Apparently, they changed Warlock and made it very good.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I haven't got a chance to look at it, but Joe was singing its praises.
Hmm. They made like a subclass really good, or they just made Warlock in general?
I think he said they made Warlock.
Now that I'm curious about, because yeah, before they were going in a weird direction, and I was like, well, what's the point of Warlocks? But I guess they might have. I know a lot of people are talking about the counterspell rules that they were trying to introduce.
Oh.
I mean, it made sense. Essentially, if someone casts a spell, you can use reaction to counter spell, and the caster has to roll a Constitution saving throw versus the spell casting.
One more time?
So, you cast Fireball. I say no. I counter spell, and then you have to make a Constitution saving throw against my spell casting DC.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's interesting. So,
So
it's
I thought-
not third level beats third level anymore.
Correct.
Ooh.
Yeah, DMs rejoice, but everyone's like, fuck that shit!
Ooh.
That's their worst save!
I rub my hands together. Ooh.
So, here's how I would do it. Someone casts a spell, you counter spell. The person has to make a spell attack roll against your DC versus your DC. So you do a ranged spell attack essentially to bust through it.
I like that. I like that's like a visual of like spells colliding midair.
Yeah,
and then one pushing through and like colliding against the other one. That's really dope.
But you treat the DC as the AC for your ranged spell attack.
I pull out my ghost.
Hey, what are you doing?
He's doing it again. Someone stop him.
You can't keep doing this.
Quick, someone take his post-it notes.
That's mine now. That's mine now.
Thank you very much.
I thank you.
That's one more loose end.
They also take the souls from all walks of life. For the marauding warlord that raises almost a dozen towns, they can wind up getting brought back because they are a great warrior that can fight against the Volinar's return. So long as they're of Aegis and have no ties to the Volinar, they can. So, that warlord has probably been talked to by a Volinar. So it would depend. Usually when you're dealing with like marauding guys and they're just going ham, eventually they draw the attention of more chaotic. Who's like, hey man, I'm a big fan of what you're doing. You want a little bit more power? I want to take it.
It's on me. The first one's free.
You have a subclass that specializes in countering and maybe has a chance to select the spell for them. Maybe.
Magical Cunning. If all your packed magic spell slots are expended, you can perform an esoteric rite for 1 minute, at the end of which you regain half of those spell slots rounded up. Once you use this feature, you can't do so again until you finish a long rest. Okay.
Do we have a god of insanity and strife? I mean, we have a god of strife. I don't know if Morin would be considered insane, but Morin loves conflict. He wants you to fucking kill and maim and murder. Not murder. I want to make a ball type character, but she's definitely all about you sowing chaos. She's known as the Lady of Doom, Lady of Destruction, and the Ruiner.
All right. I gotta go. You guys have a good one.
Hey, brother. Best of luck
too,
with
man.
your book.
Thanks, man. Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
I attribute it to like the Night Lords of Warhammer 40k who spit at the idea of being given something in service. So said warlord rebukes even once the chain of salvation snatches them up once they croak. Ooh, see, I feel like that would fuck with player death. But maybe I might consider something like that. A very interesting concept. Think how much fun you'll have as DM if you make a god of batshit crazy? Random question. Been trying to make a Beastmaster that uses the companion as a mount. What are your thoughts on 5e mounted combat? I don't think I've ever seen a single person use mount. If you would like a better companion class, I will direct you to the Beast Heart made by MCDM. It's great. I've ran a Beast Heart player in one of my most recent games. They are a ton of fun. I think you could absolutely get away with stabbing stuff on the. I want a god of the hunt. I want a Hercene-like god. Let's come up with some names. I want a god of evil lichens. I thought Artemis was a good god. Revakir? Rekavir? Generous? Elander? The Wire? Ingith? Artemis is a mixed bag like all Greek gods? Ah. As long as you don't peek when she's bathing, then she'll turn. Oh, I see. What did? You know what? Gallowayne? Enrendir? You know, I I sort of like the idea of the god of the hunt, like this god of like evil lichens and everything, being like a Fenrir animal. I really like the idea of it being a Fenrir analog, like this powerful beast who is the god of the hunt, like the god of like the hunt and everything like that. Who very much like their greatest hunt for them is eating the sun, eating the jewel. Granash. See, Granash sounds like an aspect. Yeah, one who bit the tear. Exactly. Anagander. Garm. I'm pretty sure Garm's like a type of wolf, ain't it? A hunger so great that they'll only be sated when they eat the sun. Eat the very gods. Are they the werewolf progenitors? I'd like to say so. Yeah, I'd like to think that this god is the progenitor of werewolf. Balrin. Ilkrith. Solar Demise. Garfathmir, Devourer of Light. Does that mean they could have a hate for the worshippers of Lathander? Yeah, absolutely. They would absolutely hate Ebor. And they would hate the worshippers of Ebor. Ranker. Faramir. Revnalok? Fathmir. Devourer of Life. I like Fathmir. I like the Mir, like Brodvitnir, Vagandir, like stuff like that. I like that. I always like the idea of a god of the hunt also being the god of life / nature, harshness, bounty, and all. So they're meant to contrast Samira, because Samira is the goddess of the moons, and she is all about good aligned lichen. Rhetoric. It that hunts. Maybe that's why the dwindling light trio months have less sunlight as, because that's when the chain of the god loosened up. Polvendir. God of werewolves, eater of Polvin. A long cold hump. Making a new character, and inadvertently made choices of race class traits that ended up making his 9 languages. Jesus. Argentamir. Lothrudmir. I'm a baby DM and need some advice. I've recently bought the books and started reading to get into D&D as a DM. I've decided I want to run 2 published adventures, which come with their own map. I'll base the rest of the setting information, like how people live outside of our adventure site, on a modified version of Forgotten Realms lore. I quite like how the world works, but I want to change it into my own version. But so I'm not stuck to any world building. Does this seem like a good way to start? I'm thinking I'll use 2 maps that come with the adventure instead of having to make my own map. I mean, yeah, man. There's nothing wrong with using adventures to start your DMing experience. It's usually what I recommend is starting with one of the adventuring books before even starting your own world. So if you want, like, there's nothing wrong with taking those adventures and sort of like slamming them together as long as it makes sense. Like pushing a level 1 through 5 adventure together with a 5 through 10 adventure is fine, as long as you can make it work in character. Rodvid. Wolfnir. Father of War. Hour of the Day. Are you dead set on the near? Sorta. Inklear. I'll be right back.
All right. That's 5 meters. Well, Miss, my knowledge of D&D monsters is very limited. I've only played in one game, and it wasn't even a standard D&D game. It was based off Monster Hunter. So I don't think I could give that question a proper answer.
I'm back, but I also am ordering food.
Very good. We love tax write-offs.
Ooh, what the fuck? What happened here?
What?
My music skipped all of its playlist and went to some random music. The stream music. That was bizarre. That could have been very dangerous.
Oh no.
Elgrimir, the Promised Calamity. Ooh, I like Promised Calamity. That's a pretty dope title. Pharisee, Olenir, Shadow Fae, the Sun Eater. A for mythical. What does that sound? What does that sound? Ulfenmir. Leonir, the promise. I mean, we already have like a Leonin. I do like Promised Calamity. That's a pretty sick title. Wolfenmir. You know what? I actually do like Wolfenmir. Wolfenmir, the Promised Calamity. Ooh, what if we made Wolfenmir like a It is a little on the nose, but that's fine. That's fine. I mean, it gets the point across, right? And it does roll off the tongue really well. What if we made Wolfenmir one of the primordials? Like how RNA met the primordial spider. What if Wolfenmir was like the primordial wolf? So I've had this idea in my head for a little while in regards to how like my setting I've had this idea of like, what if the Allfather, what if Odin basically avoided Ragnarok, and as a result, like basically found a way to avoid Ragnarok by leaving that world, like leaving that realm, and found a new one. But in doing so, like the story always sort of repeats itself. So like in doing so, basically having left the realm, the world sort of begins the same way. Where like Ymir is still a thing. He is birthed from Ymir by Athumala, basically licking the salt and ice off of his body. Yeah, like basically broke the prophecy of Ragnarok. Basically trying to delay the inevitable. Exactly. So like Odin basically trying to prevent Ragnarok, trying to prevent his own death, which he foresaw. He basically flees. He manages to flee and avoid the collapse of his world, right? The death of the gods. But history sort of repeats itself. And sort of the cycle sort of repeats again, but he's trying to change things. Now that he knows what's going to happen, he changes things to sort of try to subvert them and change them. And as a result, things always sort of happen, but in different ways. So the Allfather basically kills Ymir again with his siblings, tears him apart, makes the world. Instead of driftwood, like a log of ash and elm, instead, he carves the effigies out of stone. But there's always the inevitability that Ragnarok will happen, and he's slowly trying to prevent it every time. And I really like the idea that Fenrir is this primordial being who will always show up, who will always mark the beginning of Ragnarok. So at some point, Wolfenmir appeared. And then out of fear, because he's like, oh shit, it's gonna happen again, he locks it down, but this time he hides it. He doesn't let anybody know. Like, he locks it away in the deepest, darkest pits that he can. What's the story with sacrificing his eye for wisdom? Wasn't that didn't he stab himself with his own spear and then hang himself from the tree? Like, I think he did a lot of stuff to basically get the ability for clairvoyance and stuff like that. Wolfenmir appearing a wolf of cosmic dust and red stars. That would be dope. I do also like the idea. I do like the idea of Tyr in like this setting. Tyr not only loses his hand, but he doesn't become the good guy. He doesn't become a god of war. He gets corrupted by Wolfenmir. I do like that. I think that's pretty cool. You know, we're gonna move Wolfenmir to the Progenitor tab instead of the Volinar tab, because he's not a normal betrayer god. He's not a Volinar. He is a primordial entity. He is a being that has been around for forever. Maybe 2 Game of Thrones, but dude, I love how R.R. Martin did his seasons. I love the idea of prolonged winters and long summers and stuff like that. I've been trying to figure out how to do that for ages. Because I want to do shit like that. I love the idea of it being like, hey guys, winter's coming. And this winter is going to be a long one. It's going to be a 20-year long winter. Like, I think that shit cool as fuck. I think that's sick as hell, and I would love to put that in my world. And full of different places and times based on legends, but he hung himself for either clairvoyance or future knowledge. Hanging became his symbol. Maybe do it only sporadically, like once every millennia, coincidentally when the game's running. I think it was that way. I think it was sporadic in his setting, where like it would be normal for a while, and then there would be a prolonged winter, and then it would be a prolonged summer, and then it would go back to normal for a little bit, and then there would be another really long stretch of winter. Is there something like a god who acts as a vessel containing all the curses and maledictions too vast from... I don't think I've ever heard of a god like that. That sounds wild. Let's come up with a name for let's come up with the first werewolf god. Let's come up with the champion for Wolfenmir. Oh, Pandora, that's right. Ooh, I don't know. That sounds dope. I need a name for what Tyr became. The god of the hunt, champion of the destined calamity. Carthanak. Ooh, that's a pretty strong name. Carthanak. First Fang. Yo, honestly, that goes pretty hard though, Metis. That goes pretty hard. Corrupted Tyr? Yes. So in this timeline, as a result of him trapping Fenrir Fenrir's bite corrupts Tyr. So not only does Tyr lose an arm, but that bite corrupts him and he becomes the first werewolf. Partanak. Ooh, sneak Tyr in there. You'll forever be a dog of war. Are we still doing the Tyr analog founder? No. We weren't using Tyr as the analog for the founder of Tyros. We were using Thor. Thor as the founder of Tyr. Partanak, first thing are Parthenon. Partanak. No, we'll put it up to a vote because I like both. Parthenon. Put up a poll, vote. Earnock? Re-corrupted name? Ooh, that's a great piece, Inkley. Ooh, that's a great piece, brother. Me about most mythologists. I have approximate knowledge of many things. Based. Could have it where he is known by both names. Not uncommon for a deity to have more than one title. True. First Fang is a really thick title, though. Vote. There's still some time. Vote, my friends, for the name. Oh, you know what? What if, so you guys know, you guys have played Elden Ring, right? You guys have played Elden Ring, right? What if you were just wandering around and you saw a red wolf of Radigan just out in the world leading a bunch of other wolves? And what if that was a sign?
What was that? What if that was a sign? The promised calamity and its influence.
What if a red wolf is the sign of doom? Parthenac. First Fang. That's a sign I'm gonna drink some flasks. Or an albino one with red piercing eyes. Ooh, that's also good, Hellion. Ooh, baby, what if we use both? I throw my hands up. What if we use both? When the blood red wolf howls atop the mountain, judgment day cometh. Does the pack have a blood iron smell when they've been where they've been? Ooh, I like that. I like if you go into an area and you smell blood in the air.
Ahem. Behold, Carthena, first Fang.
Pretty hot. Pretty hot. Everything comes back to blood.
Everything comes back to blood, baby! We love blood in this house. Let's fucking go!
That's it, DM. I drain away all my blood. I can't do this anymore.
Let's fucking go! I love blood.
I kind of think albinism is a sign, symbol of evil, destruction is overdone. Is it seen as a sign of just? Is that like a common trope? I always thought like the whole like jet black thing was like the trope. I always thought like the whole like albinism thing usually meant like purity and stuff. Parthenac howled a wolf word. It was the wound of the universe, life within it. Leading edge of vacuum. Howl was the speech of a black hole. Yes. Richard? What? Vision? A writ of prophesized end. Sick. Pale with red eyes is a common evil aesthetic, but knowledge may. Ah. Huh. How fuckable is the first lichen? What a great question.
I'm surprised it took this long to get to it.
Very.
And also the red of Karthanak could also symbolize the bloodstains of those that came from past timelines against the Allfather. But he looks like the Lycan from Underworld. Hey, that's a great reference, Ruffian. Symbol of what was lost coming back to haunt him. Have you looked at any Werewolf the Apocalypse stuff for lore inspiration? They have really cool ideas. I have not. I haven't really looked beyond like some more local sources of fiction. Those who devote themselves to Karthanak as clerics are most frequently granted the powers of blood, death, or moon. But it would tie it to a bit of Wendigo theme. Make the more one hunts and hungers, the more gaunt and starved and skeletal they are. First said to be white, yet upon gazing into its form, eyes showed not white. Rust of red and a scent of decay that wafts tempest. And where the wind did blow, the howls followed. Howls were heard, the screams of the cosmos. You want some cool vampire lore? Give a look at the Vampire the Masquerade books. Ooh, you know, we do have the blood moon. One of the twin moons does eventually become suffused with red. Becomes the blood moon. I forget who we tied that to. Was it Aor? Yeah, it was. We tied it to Melormanir. The blood moon, often referred to as a cursed day, is celebrated by the worshippers of the Voidborn. This rare occurrence happens when the two moons align in the night sky, painting the moons a deep red crimson. The veils between all things are their thinnest. Creatures from beyond awaken. Things that had died may rise once more as specters, hunting those that have felled them. A warning is revealed to all people of the world that foretell of this event, known as a void eclipse. Sky is darkened and the sun becomes black, illuminated with teal. This sign gives the world a chance to protect themselves, while the worshippers of the Voidborn sow chaos. So we've already given the blood moon as a tie to Melormanir. Maybe a double full moon? Full moon? Why not Melormanir's thing as a regular? We could give him the void eclipse thing, and then we give the blood moon to Karthanak. I like that. Ooh, ooh. What if it's not only a twin full moon, but they're also red like the eyes of the wolf? That's right. I fucking high five Inkley. Let's fucking go. Oh, fuck, my food's here. All right, I'm gonna go eat my food because I'm a little lightheaded and I need some calories in my body because I haven't eaten anything. Then we come back, we fucking start writing up some more shit.
Alright. Huh.
DMs
Oh,
away,
wow.
chat. Quickly spam Popcat. Now.
Okay.
Yes, good. More. We need more Popcat.
I did my part.
God damn it. Yes, yes. More. You can't stop us, chat. He's gone. We
It's
can do
true.
whatever we want.
Well, I don't know about that part.
Whatever we want.
Damn, that is disappointing.
What?
I ordered Wendy's and they completely fucked up my order.
No!
The only,
Well,
man.
gee.
the only thing sparing them, we just were discussing some hype ass lores.
Some hype ass lore.
that we made Wolfenmir, the promised calamity, is a progenitor. And then we made Karthanak, the first Fang.
Oh my god. The first furry.
All right. Who died for?
Yeah, I know.
I know I am.
I look over at the Zordok. Yeah, I will probably die first. Oh wait, never mind. Alec died first. Elamau.
Got him. I mean, technically.
Dab.
Technically. Marana died.
Yeah, I guess that's true. If we count that as a death, yeah.
Damn, that was a fucking super disappointing sandwich. Wow.
That's unfortunate. What'd you get?
I tried to get a Baconator, and they gave me a Dave's Double with pickles, tomatoes, extra mayonnaise, and shit like that. All the stuff I
Jesus.
specifically said not to put on it.
Ooh.
Sounds like
Maybe-
an order mixed up.
Yeah, it sounds like somebody gave you the wrong fuck. That sounds like a DoorDash. Which, my condolences, because honestly, Wendy's is as expensive as some actual sit-down restaurants here. So
Yeah, I looked, and it was like $16.
yeah, it's insane.
Inflation be hitting fucking insanely hard.
I don't know if it's inflation, man. Like, I'm not joking. When like, I ordered food off of DoorDash from like a pub that actually cooks their burgers, and it was cheaper than fucking Starbucks or Wendy's. You know what? I actually really liked Burger King. I got it last night. It was actually pretty good.
Hmm.
Burger King, low key, kind of pumping.
Last time I got Burger King was a couple years back, and I got food poisoning.
Oh,
I haven't touched it in a while.
I got it. That was actually pretty decent. The onion rings are pretty good.
Hmm.
Fast food is no longer cheap. Yeah, I actually watched a video about that. Fast food is now as expensive as just getting like all organic food. It's insane.
Okay. All right. What you guys discuss while I was eating my food?
What? Well, if you scroll up in chat, you can see what we were talking about.
I see the popcat. I heard you say unleash the popcat.
That's it. That's all. That's as far as I know. So where's Zorak on the God chart? Smile.
We'll find out.
The fettered loafing.
People call me
That's kind of beat up though.
You call me Zornok, and I will be set free. Alright, wakey wakey.
I did my dramatic bit. You gotta wake up now. No, I still got like 6 hours more to sleep. It's only been 2 hours.
Wake up. I've
Oh,
said
awkward.
It
the
only
word.
feels like it's been 2 hours.
It's real time. It actually only took like 30 minutes. They're just sitting there floating.
Yeah, you sat around for the next 7.5 hours floating in the ocean.
I really thought this was going to take long.
I mean, you really asked that question really fast. Like, I was sort of expecting this to be a little bit more drawn out, but you sort of went right for it.
Oh.
Huh. That's cool, man. Like,
You accepted that deal really quickly. I was expecting at least an hour.
wow. Like, I was expecting to go back and forth, and you were just like, yeah, do it. And I was like, oh. I wonder if she heard me. Then, you know, it's all done from there.
It's like those moments where you like schedule like a meeting for like an hour and it takes about 15 minutes.
Mhm.
And you're just like,
Anybody have any questions? And everybody goes, nope. Do exactly what you said. And you go, oh. Looks at watch. Did I miss something? Goes back through notes. No. Oh, that's everything. All right, you guys can fuck off.
Yep.
I can repost them if it's all right. Yeah, go for it.
is it Zornok or Zorok?
I believe it's Zorok.
Zorok, okay.
Double check my notes.
My notes say Zorok.
We double check my notes. Yes, Zorok, the fettered loathing.
Good, I was right.
The loathing whispers.
Oh, it's pretty fucking loud.
The loathing festers.
Yeah.
The loathing howl.
Owls is
It
the
do
worst
be
one.
howling.
3 tiers.
Yeah. Can't wait. He seems like a nice guy.
Yeah, Metis.
I'm sure.
He's a nice. I mean, he's kept you alive this far.
True. Reliable. I like a reliable patron. He's only tried to gaslight me. What the fuck?
Huh? Oh. Was I getting
Huh?
mixed vibes? Was that,
What?
were you not just hitting
We're
on
just
me?
friends.
Oh.
Yeah, we're just coworkers.
Oh.
I've always thought of you as like a brother.
What? Oh. Oh,
Yeah.
But I showed you my tentacles.
Jesus. Oh Jesus! Oh God! My
Yeah,
brother?
like
Oh,
yeah, like that
stepbrother.
no, like that guy. I point at Sebastian. You know him? Yeah, kind of like that.
Oh, not like him. Come on.
Yeah, just like him.
Oh God, no!
Just like that guy.
Maybe the corrupted tier analog can have a Artorias vibe to him like in Dark Souls, since if memory serves, Artorias fights with one arm. Plus he's gaunt and lanky, just like the Inkly idea of them following the Wendigo law. Maybe add on the tragedy of the fall, maybe the tier analog was either sent or went of their own volition to face the promised calamity. Stop movie. Want to grab a sandwich or something? Or maybe the light of the twin blood moon stains all of the wolves of Adis's fur red, making them fall sway to Carthanac's influence. Like normally it'd be just a couple of big red wolves leading a pack of regular wolves, but when it's the double blood moon, every werewolf dons the red of the promised calamity, making them more
Wait.
aggressive and
We have a double blood moon now.
yeah.
One blood moon wasn't enough. We got the double blood moon.
Yeah,
What the fuck?
isn't that cool?
Yeah.
My only suggestion is adding the Wild Hunt and Eternal Winter somewhere there. Oh, you know what?
What?
Wolfenmir is what Baradas is trying Borodaris.
Oh, so it's not redacted. A hungy hippo.
And maybe we'll keep There's just so much stuff that you can do now. The reason
There's so many gods I can release.
is mostly because I like the whole like Ragnarok motif and him freeing Fenrir with action.
Maybe he's being duped. Maybe he thinks he's trying to release one thing, but he's actually releasing another. Classic.
A classic bait and switch.
Indeed. Imagine the enchantment wizards been fooled
That would be hilarious.
by his own hubris.
That would
In
be-
the end, it was he who was delusional.
Sorry, I'm checking through my.
Shuffle.
Okay. Maybe Fenrir and Carthanak is like Shar and Saloon. No, because Carthanak would be fighting off against Samira. The nice guy becomes bathed in crimson. Diffused in crimson as the twin moons shine red. The piercing eyes of the promised calamity as the world is bathed.
What a freak.
Said to be a rare occurrence. Said to be a rare occurrence and only happens when the world begins to spiral towards the end of all things. Spent bring great change. Oh. Icons. Oh. Pain. What would you do? What would you give for a solar eclipse? Good question, Elthron. I don't know yet. But truly, the end times, the blood moons start to eclipse into odd crescents. After enough time, the stars around them begin to turn and form boom. Back in action using. That's very sick. Sky is filled with eyes of crimson red. A howl splits the heavens like rolling thunder. Those under the light of the twin moons are filled with savagery and often lose themselves to killing. We're gonna take that. What would you say is the most challenging character combo in the? What is the most challenging character combo in the game? In D&D? I don't think there is a challenging character combo.
Character combo? Or like class combo?
I assume they meant like race and class.
Oh, class.
Yeah, man, I don't think there is one. I'm gonna be honest.
I have one. It's a Warforged Artificer, because 9 times out of 10, your DM's going to say no.
Maybe that's what also drives heroes into a frenzy. It's not exactly purely just bloodlust, but also because they get infected, they get to see promised calamity seen and done in the past in that direction. That would make all lichens. You're just driven in. I thought different classes had different skill gaps. Not really. Like, I feel like even if you were a brand new player and you picked up a wizard and you were like, oh man, how do spell slots work? I think the book explains it well enough that you wouldn't have much of an issue. Really, the only issue comes about is if you don't care. You're like, I'm just not going to learn my class. That's when the issues come about.
I know what Momo's opinion would be.
Spellcasters.
Yeah. Anything that has a spell. She spits.
Okay. And the sky is filled with eyes of crimson red. A howl splits the heavens like rolling thunder. Those under the light of the twin moons are filled with savagery and often lose themselves to a violence. This rare event is known as the Eyes of Calamity. The twin moons become blood moons, driving beasts and lichens alike into a feral frenzy. Their fur becomes stained red with the hunt as they tear across the land, leaving death and destruction in their wake.
The calamity.
Alright, your charisma set back down.
I mean, back down. It was never that low.
It is now. Could a solar eclipse be a sign of happiness or promised peace? Hard to think while we're I feel like we already have the void eclipse. Sky is darkened and the sun becomes black, illuminated with steel.
Fucking moon goddess. Fucking with my moon, please. I just want it to be white and bright for like 5 minutes.
Teal, red, black.
Stop!
We could make it like a sign of unity, like the like a solar eclipse being a sign of unity between Ebor and Samira. Look at that.
All wholesome and shit.
RGB moonlighting. God damn it! Cartha. First Bane.
Yarg. Aye.
What's the matter, Skull Throne? What, you don't like all the evil shit? The reason there's so much evil shit is because we haven't worked on the actual Eridar. We've only been working on evil things. I assure you, there are way more good things in the world. That sounds like a broken record or to get off topic, but is there a god of dreams and nightmares? It seems like a fun avenue that doesn't get explored so often. Especially since players are often a bunch of narcoleptics that long rested yet.
B.
Do I have a god of nightmares? I don't think I have a god of nightmares. I know I have a god of dreams that I need to work.
Ooh.
Yeah, so Lorea. Actually, no, we did rework her. Her name is Eterna now. Eterna, Lady in Waiting. She's known as the Mistress of Time and the Dream Walker.
She's a turn of fun.
What's with you?
I don't know. What do you mean?
What's the matter?
What?
What's going on at home?
What do you mean? I am home.
You okay? Can we
No.
talk?
Yeah.
I'm here for you.
DM. I have this problem. I don't have enough arms and I'm not blue.
You're...
Holy shit.
You haven't shown any interest
Smile.
as Yuria to become a Rani. You just saw your patron's face. You're totally down still. You haven't been like, it's time for destined death. I'm gonna stab my fucking patron in the face.
Yeah, we haven't gotten there yet.
I don't know if I haven't made a god of nightmares, but we probably could. Are Eber and Samira a thing? Because linking them to a solar eclipse is a cute detail, like how they can only be together that way, like the one moment they meet and dance. That is very cute.
That's kind of tragic, actually.
Samira is known for, like, protecting the trysts of lovers. He, much like Saloon, has like the tears of the moon and stuff. Maybe that's why she cries.
What a baby.
I gesture at Yuria, who cried when Alaric left.
Shut up.
We need to throw we need wrenches to throw at players. Is there a world foundry or something I could review? I feel like I'm in a test and I didn't prepare for. Nope. Eventually this stuff will be up on the Kanka, but most of it, gesture to Foundry, is on here. Most of the people that are like sort of throwing out their ideas and stuff are people who've been around for a while. Bullet, so you don't gotta feel any sort of way, brother. It's just people that have been around and are like, I know the thing.
I know it. I was here when they wrote it, witch.
Played a homebrew god game, and our goddess of dreams is also a goddess of stories and legends. It's a fun concept to explore that kind of went meta at a few times. Since we're, in a story. I like that. And when the two gods get together, all the vampires and horrors that can only live in the dark get to ruin the world.
Oh.
I think there's plenty of things for them to ruin the world about. Without it being the solar eclipse. Because if we wanted to get technical, I'm pretty sure the only reason we can see the moon is because it's reflecting the light of the sun.
Yeah.
Which would mean vampires would still burn. Because
True.
that's the light of the sun. So the only time vampires would actually be able to come out is under a new moon.
The first time the scientists figured it out, all the vampires. Oh shit! That's what?
Just fucking eradicate them.
You've destroyed me with facts and logic.
No, I think actually, it's not that they're immune to mirrors. They're immune to old mirrors because old mirrors use
That's silver.
as a backing.
Yeah.
If you put a vampire behind a modern day mirror, I bet they see their ass.
They care not.
I agree. They just could use some cute stuff. Ooh. That's real good, Inkley. Real good.
What's real good?
And art.
Damn, look at that boy. Look at that Wendigo looking ass. Reminds me of that SCP everyone fucking makes porn about.
I forget that one.
You know the one.
I've seen it everywhere.
Yep.
You can't escape.
No. I didn't realize that was an SCP for the longest time. I'm like, what are these guys doing?
I just thought it was somebody's like first soda or something.
Yeah, I'm like, why is it everywhere?
Ugh. $1471A. Thank you, Bullet Magnet. That one, officer.
Kinda outing yourself there, bud. Just saying.
Element, I think that's Fae. I don't think that's vampires. I think if you throw rice at like a pixie or like a fairy, I think they have to count it.
No, it's vampires too.
What the fuck?
They like if you throw a net on them, they also have to untie every knot.
Oh, Chinese mythos about vampires.
Smile.
Also, hey boys,
What's going on?
What's up?
The first to be infected by the powers of the promised calamity, this former Aranar took it upon himself to terrible.
I think it'd be fun to turn into a werewolf. Nice.
I'm pretty sure that if any of us got like werewolf before Momo, she would murder us.
Well, that's too damn bad.
Refers to, it is said that even upon the high seat, All Father Okay. All right, so let's shoot the shot. You got a psycho pomp god / ferryman of the dead like Charon or in Baba Yaga and make for a good grave cleric patron. Oh, I have no idea who that is or that concept. So I'm I do not know, but I'd like to learn more. Maybe the reason Tiro is not as present in the world at the moment is because he's trying to find a cure for Carthanoc's infection. Like he's looking high and low to bring his brother back. I like that. Does her scene have like commitments?
I don't know much about Elder Scrolls lore. That's a your question.
My knowledge of her scene is not good.
Like commandments or tenets? Something that his followers would Obey. Was Karthanok his name still prior to being infected, or did he have another? He probably had another. Overall, what would you vote for? And for an in-person table, a projector on the ceiling, shining on a table, or a table with a built-in TV. Table with a built-in TV. I've always loved those tables that have the built-in monitor. You can project a VTT on top of it. Because that way, I would love being able to run D&D that way. Then I could still make maps. I could still make a map and project it. I'd have to be like, oh, okay, time to invest my entire life savings into Dwarf Fortress or Dwarven Craft or whatever.
Dwarf Fortress, Jesus Christ. I spent it all on Dwarf Fortress.
How?
Ooh, we'll pull up the evil beast god. Beast god of Faerû. Read his name. Malar. The Beast Lord. The Beast of Beasts. The Blood God. The Black-Blooded One. The Wild Hunter. Master of the Hunt. It is ever the way of nature that the strongest should rule.
What a guy.
Ooh. Alarites believed that it was an honor to Malar make one's killing bloody and long. His followers sometimes formed in bands called the Hunts. While forbidden to slay the young or the pregnant, Hunts typically followed his dogma and evoked wanton slaughter in Malar's name. The High Hunt ritual was a vicious hunt in which a captured humanoid was released, for the next day and night attempted to escape the prowling worshippers of the Beast Lord. If they managed to survive, they won their freedom, and as well, perhaps, other things.
Other things?
Yeah. The Feast of the Stag's Day made Malar's worship more tolerable in certain areas. For this event, all people were invited to partake in the bounty of the hunt, regardless of faith. At this time, priests of Malar chose some widows, orphans, elderly, or infirm citizens and promised to provide meat for their table for the winter. Ooh. Ooh. That's interesting. I like those. We're going to steal those. If I may, with your permission, can I repost the titles I was raving about back on DM Showcase? Or 30. I mean, they're still on there on the DM Showcase, brother. I've been looking at them. You won't see the extra titles here because this is mostly just to get a baseline. When I make their Kanka pages, then you'll be able to see all the extra titles that they. Oh yeah, what am I doing? Of course. Barbarians. Druids. Ranger. Hunter. No, it's all good, homie. Trust me, I keep tabs of all of the stuff that happens. I got nothing to worry about. I'll be right back.
All right.
Well,
Whoa, man.
So instead of commandments, it would be. Okay, so some of the invocations of Arthenak are: view every important task as a hunt, taste the blood of those you slay and never kill from a distance, and a brutal, bloody death or kill has great meaning. Baron Neil, who leads a
Baron
parade.
Samedi.
Ah,
He's like the voodoo god.
leads a parade for life to death, showcasing the lives, times, accomplishments of the dead. He also ferries the death reborn that they could, supporting a black and white parade leader. This is the party for the dead. Damned if he's not throwing it. Ah.
You know the death god, fucking WoW, Battle for Azeroth.
One more time.
You know the fucking death troll god for
Bwansamdi.
yeah, that's basically Baron Samedi. I mean, direct ripoff.
I fucking love Bwansamdi.
Yeah, that's essentially Baron Samedi.
Can't
At
believe
least
it.
that's
It's
he's
off Bwansamdi.
commonly so true.
I also have loyalty must never be forsaken. Yeah, we can make that.
What if the guy you're loyal to though is a giant pussy?
Until he dies.
What if I kill him?
Well, I mean, he does believe in survival of the fittest, and only the strong should rule. So,
Boom.
what should his symbol be? That's the quickest you hammered out a god. Yeah.
A tooth.
I like him.
Oh yeah, I mean that'd be a bloodied fang.
Yeah.
Ah,
Um.
ooh, I think a fang penetrating a skull, one-eyed skull. I think that would be, uh, I think that would be the promised calamities. I think that'd be Wolfenmir's symbol. It's him crushing a humanoid skull.
That's messed up, man. Why's it gotta be my skull?
It's not your skull. Allfather's skull.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, Wolfenmir is Fenrir.
Oh, I see. Hey, wait, I already stole Fedriel's name. What the fuck?
Wait.
Fedra.
Yeah, whatever.
Never mind.
His name is Wolfenmir. The
Wolfenmir
promised
nuts.
calamity. And throw his-
Calamities.
All right, you.
Son of a bitch. I've had enough.
I grabbed the
Wolfen.
rat.
Oh my
I
god, he grabbed
swung
the
him
rat.
at the wall at Mach 10.
Oh.
He just there's a red stain on my wall now.
Oh my god. That's evidence.
Good. Let everybody know what I've done.
I'm calling the police.
They'll arrest you for animal cruelty. Ooh.
Not for a rat, they would. What about a bloodied hand? Maybe a human wrist, but a monstrous clawed hand? I mean, usually symbols are pretty simple, guys. Like,
You also gotta like determine who's worshiping this guy. Probably sects of Morlings, werewolves, and people who don't have access to like high. They probably have access to pretty simple tools.
psychos, obviously.
Ah, yes, of course.
Welcome back, Anubis. 3 to 4 claw marks.
I still like the Fang.
Yeah, to be honest, guys, I like the Fang as well. I feel like it's real simple, and like, if the party saw it, they'd be like, "Oh, that's a very prominent like blood red Fang right there."
Yep.
What's that mean? The barbarian worshiper of the first Fang goes,
Oh, you know.
Oh, don't worry about it. It's a clan thing. You want to get it?
"They have some runes carved on it." Oh, absolutely. It's a clan. Yeah, you wouldn't understand. Anyway, that looks like a full moon.
You guys should get out of here right now.
Hey, don't know how to tell you this, but
You're tonight's dinner. Get running.
Whole person.
I'm not a person. I'm
You
a
are
monster.
now. Okay. Actually, a
I know
werewolf's
your ass
considered.
isn't high enough for that, idiot.
Yes, it is.
for hold monster, no, it ain't.
What? Do werewolves count as monsters if they're in their human form?
Rhoda, great question.
Oh.
Dun dun dun.
Ooh. Ooh, so it depends on the werewolf. Some are considered just outright shape change, but others get traits from whatever creature they were originally.
Weird.
I can see, yeah. So we added evil lycans, wolves, barbarians, druids, rangers, and hunters. All pray worship to Karthanak the First. Like a totem barbarian, fucking loves this.
He's too dangerous to be let live.
You reckon these guys love to use branding irons as weapons? No, probably not. No, probably not branding iron. That's that feels more like a Asha thing. Hey, it's a jump. All right, that is Karthanak the First thing done.
Nice.
Easy
Yeah.
peasy.
What?
Double check.
Uh-oh.
You see what 1D&D is doing with Counterspell? They made it a con save for the target. Yeah, I did.
And I liked it.
Wait, what's Counterspell do?
Counterspell got changed with the new 1D&D stuff. So the way it works now is that you, like, let's say I cast Fireball. You counterspell me. I need to make a con save versus your spell save, DC.
Oh. So it's not just...
No.
I like it a lot.
So it's not a guaranteed thing anymore. Gotcha.
But it works both ways for players.
Right.
So instead of the bad guy being like, "Oh, I use one of my 3rd level spots to counterspell your Revivify, because fuck you.
I'll make it a little...
And I just guarantee it, and you don't make any saves, fuck you." Now it's like, I counterspell your Revivify. You have to roll a con save. You succeed, your Revivify goes off.
Does it still have the whole, like, it's based on the spell level it's countering or whatever?
No, it's
Just straight up.
yeah, just straight up con save.
Oh, that's nice. That seems a lot simpler.
It does. I like it a lot. Because it works both ways. It's not just a monster thing, it's not just a player thing, it's both.
Yeah, it's a spell. It's just a spell thing. Everyone is crying. Except the fighter, who just is like, I don't care.
What? Omega Low? Anyway, I swing
Counter
my
who?
sword. Counterspell this, bitch.
Lol, he says, Lamau.
Yeah, because then that also saves. I feel like that also frees up wizards. Does that mean a 3rd level could counterspell a 9th level? I think so. That's what I was just about to say. That it's not like, oh, you're casting Power Word Kill. I need to save a 9th level spell slot to counterspell that or roll. Now it's like I have a 3rd level counterspell, and now the caster has to roll to make sure that they can continue to actually Power Word Kill you. The wizards now become counterspelling machines.
Yep. It also means a warlock with counterspell doesn't ruin everyone's day. Because, ooh, I have 4th level counterspell, Omega Lol.
Always. Oh. Oh, Brett didn't tell me that part. It also means if you get countered, you never use the spell.
Oh.
So they'll let you keep your spell slot.
Oh my god.
That's huge. I counterspell your Revivify. You didn't actually spend your 3rd level spell slot.
Oh my god, the wizard crying tears of joy as they are no longer reduced to nothing because some asshole has 1 spell. Maybe the fighter will stop laughing at me for having spell slots.
I'll have to talk to the players about it. I like that. They felt that if you lost your turn using a spell, it was too punishing to lose a spell slot on top of that. So they let you keep your spell slot. Right now, that really benefits players. Because bad guys have however many spell slots they need.
It's kind of fucked. It's weird how we never find a bad guy who's like, hey guys, could you come back later? I just used all my spell slots on the last group of adventurers. They always seem fully rested. It's so weird.
Hey man, I have looks at watch however many 3rd level spell slots I need.
Yep. Just once, I want to find an enemy spellcaster who just finished a fight and only has like 2 level 1 spells. And he's like, wait, we can talk about this, guy. Come on.
Hey,
give me 12 hours to state my case.
Let's sit down. Let's bust out some food. Let's maybe take a rest.
Along what?
Let's talk this over, like people.
Be reasonable.
I'm sure the coffee lock over there would like a rest, wouldn't you, buddy?
No, I'm good.
But Come on,
I'm
man.
recharged now.
Huh?
Yeah, I have 160,000 spell slots right now. I took 8 short
Oh.
rests while you were talking.
Oh.
Also, like you skip past the good guy gods straight to the werewolf. I focus on whatever my brain wants to focus on. And my brain really liked the Fenrir idea. Really liked the corrupted tier idea. So, yeah. Anyway, we're working on Wolfenmir now.
Moving on. Why are you smiling?
No reason.
Okay. I believe you.
With Norse inspiration, how does the Wild Hunt play in? Lots of legends and details to cherry pick. Odin himself sometimes. I haven't decided yet. But I definitely want it to be a thing. Be a fanged maw around a red sphere. That's pretty good. Primal chaos and the power of the wilderness has followed the Allfather. Known as the Promised Calamity, Wolfenmir is said to be the one responsible for the inevitable death of the Allfather, the bringer of the end time. I will be back. Going to lurk some. Need to start building some Halloween decorations. Oh yeah, brother. Found by fetters made by one of the children. Wolfenmir is supposed to take the part of the world serpent, where he devours everything. No, Wolfenmir is meant to he's meant to devour the sun. He's meant to kill the Allfather. The Great Worm, the world serpent, the girdle of the realm. That motherfucker is meant to destroy everything. Have you watched Overly Sarcastic Production video and the history of werewolves? It's really fascinating how far back it goes. For example, it's only in a very recent history, werewolves got associated with the moon. Oh, interesting. No, I'm afraid I don't know who that is, but that sounds like a fun watch. My country, the werewolf folklore is that a werewolf is created when the seventh child of a couple is a boy after 6 sisters.
It's oddly specific.
That's a hell of a thing, son.
Jesus. One of my favorite werewolf lore things is that you can combine two. You can cure someone to being a werewolf by having their mom shout their name 3 times in a scolding manner. That's funny. Indeed. You see any of our party members becoming werewolves?
Willingly? No.
Or unwillingly?
Yeah, maybe. Anything's possible if you fight lichens.
Oh no, I sure hope I don't get bit and become a werewolf.
I mean,
I
you're
pull out
fucked.
my arm.
Because
What?
yeah, you're fucked because you wear silver.
True. You're just kind of my bit.
Fun fact, there used to be official Christian doctrine of how werewolves existed, because even in the height of only God has power Christianizing, the legend of werewolves were so popular, they couldn't just say they didn't exist. If I recall correctly, Irish werewolves would also guide lost children home and take a pious payment. If a pie was not produced, they ate the child instead. That's
Classic.
hilarious.
Classic Irish. We took your kids.
There's a legend about a pink were-dolphin that charms a woman at nightclubs before. What? What the fuck, Winnipeg?
Explain.
Some old legends say werewolves existed because some people could essentially astral project their dream self as wolves into reality. That's fucking wild. Is there nature clerics? I just forgot about nature. Apparently I have.
Yeah, there are nature clerics. There's clerics for everything, man. It's wild. You'd think they'd just be druids, but nah.
Huh.
The fucks?
Piece. Yeah.
Hey,
Err.
brief
Oh.
Hey,
interruption.
Sirik.
Came to ask the DM if you wanted food. I made some pasta with tomato sauce.
I'll take a small bowl.
All right.
Washed out that appetizing Wendy's.
Jeez.
So we're gonna do
Into
dev.
Carnival.
What?
In 3rd edition, his worshippers included sentient carnivore.
Like what? Ogres?
I don't know. It's a very like broad
That's
spectrum. So I
extremely
was
broad
like-
and ominous.
I was like, what does that mean?
You know, meat eaters. Who could think? Of course. I mean, seems obvious. Who could we do devils after Gaj?
Devils?
Yeah, we gotta do the devils. Gotta do Satan and all his friends. As Mo does. I point at Ilrigers. You can't have that without explaining the house. I say as I casually add another, like, 4 gig of work on your shoulders. There you go. What about this, DM? I know you're busy with the Eridar and the Fallen, but also, what about these 9 layers? And it ain't cake.
Oh. Apparently, not only did werewolves have like their silver, but apparently in Faerun they also have other vulnerabilities. Like werebears are vulnerable to cold iron and belladonna.
Oh.
Werefoxes are vulnerable to canine bones and juniper.
Picking berries.
Werejackals are not only vulnerable to silver, but also to copper and fennel.
But where rhinos?
I don't see a were right now.
But
Were
I paid
tigers
you.
are vulnerable to obsidian and ginseng.
Hmm.
Come in. Sorry about that. One moment.
All right.
Didn't know there were so many were creatures? Yeah, they're mostly old. I don't know if 5th edition borrowed as many, but... Though notably a boon with their goddess Selune, lycanthrope silver stars lacked the famed vulnerability to silver. Oh. Well, we already did Undead Lore, Legion. We wrote up most of their stuff already. The Hollowed and the Stained. We could do Amir stuff, though I doubt a player is going to learn about Amir anytime soon. I think the only person who might would be Oberon. We don't really have like a we have like a quirky character in the form of Yuria, but even Yuria has sort of restrained herself as of late from just touching everything.
Yeah, but like, obviously we need to change that.
Get to it.
Well, next time I will. I mean, if you touch Zardok, how bad could it get? Smile.
Ooh. That's a really good piece. And you mentioned liking the twisted Green Knight vibes of the Lost Battalion from DD2. Think something like that would work with a darker nature deity? Maybe. I personally just love the whole fucked up like Green Knight aesthetic.
I do like a good Green Knight aesthetic.
What's the... Is there like a... I swore that there was a character for him. It was all about like the living need to die, the forest need to take over.
Living need to die, the forest needs to take over.
Only forest, no people, no nothing.
Ooh, there is Draca. She's in there's like a subsect of Ents, like forest people who are like that, but that's because they're corrupted. Draca.
Corrupted?
Yeah.
They're not like this needs to happen.
Draca, the Briar Maven of Woe, is among the most powerful of the Dryads, the forest spirits of Athalor. Yeah, she was sort of twisted. There's also let me see. So most of the like what you're mentioning mostly is like the wood elves. The wood elves tend to Athalor, which is like the oldest forest in the world. Big old tree. Big old root. All about like spirits and stuff. I mean, their leader is literally Oberon and Titania. So.
Oh.
Well, Oberon is. I think Titania. Is it Titania?
Yeah, we're gonna save the Eyes of the Calamity here, and Karthanak is going to get Feast of the Stags and the High Hunt. You heard of Symbaroum? RPG that has an all-consuming forest vibe? Oh, no, I didn't. That sounds dope.
Ariel. That's basically their top. You got Oberon and Ariel, with Oberon basically his power waning with the seasons. And essentially, I think he dies every season, and they basically have to sacrifice a wood elf prince to revive him for like spring.
Jesus.
Yeah, like he goes. If you look at the intro, the wood elf like faction intro for Total War, they have like the what's the fucking tree? Big old central tree, huge, massive, basically the heart of Athelorn. If it dies, the whole forest explodes. The intro is basically this wood elf prince, and of course it's like a big, huge ceremony kind of thing. Going into the tree embraces him, and then out comes Oberon. So basically sacrifice a prince, as far as we can tell, who is basically reincarnated as the next Oberon. But I think Ariel oversees the process. So the Wood Elves work to not necessarily expand Athelorn's borders, but to protect it from any intrusion with the way shrines and whatnot. But there are some wood spirits deeper within Athelorn who are just not happy about any living thing. Not all tree spirits are friends of the Wood Elves. Draika being one of them. Durthu is another. He's the oldest tree man in existence, basically. The Oakheart of the High Elves is an elder of Athelorn, a tree man so ancient even Ariel's millennia-long existence pales in comparison. It is he who forged the union between elves and the forest. He also who argued with his fellow elders that the binding be made permanent. In those days, he was ever a friend to the children of Isha, always willing to help them broaden their understanding of the forest and of the weave. Alas, those days are long gone. Centuries of destruction and carnage have taken their toll on Durthu's valiant spirit. He has borne witness to the rapacity of blooded life and of the wanton destruction it has heaped upon his homeland. He has seen untold acres of trees felled for the kindling and from simple spite. He has watched time and again as the elves have invited calamity on the forest through the inability to sever their connection to the outside world. Worst of all, he has seen his fellow elders fall one by one, some slain by their own fools, but most destroyed by the enemies of the elves.
God damn.
Yeah, he is old as fuck. Probably one of the most powerful, like, current age creatures running around. The Oak of Ages, that's one thing. That's like the tree. He was around, I think, before Chaos was. Actually, he's older than the Chaos Gods arriving
Jesus.
in the fantasy. He is fucking old. And he has a bit of a grudge against blooded creatures, as he calls them.
What's next? I'm just finishing up some of this stuff right now before we move on to anything. And we're talking about evil nature.
Indeed. I wouldn't call him evil. He's just neutral. He has a grudge. He's sort of like the forlorn, the regrettable. Like, he's filled with regret. He's very defensive. Drika is evil and vindictive. And actively aggressive against blooded creatures. Most spiteful of all dryads. Let me find a picture of Durthu because he's fucking badass. See, this is his old art. What a text that.
Motherfucker wielding a metal weapon?
I believe that is silver. No. What's Durthu's weapon? In that picture, it looks metallic, but I believe it's actually made out of amber.
Oh.
Yeah, this is what his actual miniature looks like.
And escape their fate, almost embrace eternity. Ooh.
And then this is how he's illustrated in Total War. Although pretty shit. He's got a great design.
Oh, that's a lad.
He's a huge lad. He's a tree man. He's essentially the Ents from Lord of the Rings, but he's the oldest of them.
Ooh.
And he's pissed. And he's battle worn. He's got skulls for a loincloth. Because he's tired of people showing up and burning shit, so he's got to make a point. He would be what I would consider an icon, if not whatever is above an icon.
An inheritor.
I would probably consider him an inheritor in his own right. He is the oldest thing in the forest.
That's dope.
And then on the other spectrum, there's fucking Dreka. This crazy bitch.
Alright, Warhammer.
Yeah.
He said, what if we showed off her hat?
Well, let's see. Jesus Christ. The Age of Sigmar stuff is so silly.
Yeah.
She's got like a fucking tree suit. That's so dumb looking. That's so funny. Here's the Warhammer. Here's how she looks like in total. This is my Draka.
Ooh, like that.
This is how she looks. Age of Sigmar. Age of Sigmar, you have to understand, is high fantasy.
What the fuck is that?
That's a
Oh,
ghost.
hey, yo, that's sort of.
Ghastly.
That's
She's just.
actually not half bad. I mean, her titties are hanging out.
Her titties are hanging out. It looks like a powers. It looks like power
does
armor.
look like a some fucked up mech.
Yeah.
But I love the like honeycomb. Honestly, I sort of fuck with that design.
You kind of fuck with that design?
I kind of fuck with it.
Alright. Alright. It's very high fantasy. This is the highest fantasy. Age of Sigmar is as high fantasy as you can get. They didn't, of course, forget to have her tits out. Vital.
He's I think he does Necron stuff.
Huh?
Don't you do Necron stuff?
I did Necron stuff, yeah. I have a little tiny Necron army of Novik Dynasty blood folk.
Honestly, her model looks way cooler than me. But the art looks fucking lame.
Yeah.
Her model looks sick as fuck. Yeah, that's like a huge tonal difference.
Yeah.
Like, I really like the silver because it accents all of the other colors really well.
I mean, you do have to understand that's a professional, like the different. Someone painted her like that, right?
Well, they did a great job. They captured.
They
it,
did a very.
They
good
captured it perfectly. And yeah, she went from like a decent looking like suit of armor to like a fucking World of Warcraft character. Like.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's Age of Sigmar. Age of Sigmar went from low fantasy gets with funny hats and cannons to World of Warcraft shoulder pads, space marines, and fantasy.
Honestly, props to the dude who painted. He did a fantastic job.
He did. It's a really nice paint job.
Fucking boo to the person who drew that.
The official art, yeah.
Boo. God, even her fucking bramble like horns look lame. Like that dude did a great job of like the gradient blue into white.
Yeah.
Hey, friends.
It's just stark green and then blue. That's so lame in the picture. Also, welcome back.
Thank you. How's stream going?
Good. We just finished the Promised Calamity.
What? Why is it called that?
Primal Chaos, Hour of the Wilderness, followed the Allfather. Known as the Promised Calamity, Wolfenmir is said to be the one responsible for the inevitable death of the Allfather and the bringer of the end. Bound by fetters made of one of Eormenir's children, the Promised Calamity corrupted the warrior god with his bite, transforming him into the avatar of the hunt, known as the First Fetter.
But we're level 7.
It's not. You are level 7. This is what you're fighting tomorrow.
Finally.
Yep.
A real
Tomorrow.
challenge.
The twin blood
Tomorrow's
moons, known as
Thursday.
the Eyes of the Calamity, happen, and you're gonna fight Wolfenmir.
Holy
They don't
shit,
have a stat
finally.
block, by the way.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's kind of like that goddess
No,
from
I
BG3.
thought I did think the Upper Basilisk was too easy. Like,
Yeah.
no one even died from that? Like,
Wait,
come-
what? What?
Huh?
No, never mind. I take
Yeah,
back
yeah. Come
my
on. Let's fight a god.
my agreements. I take it back.
How can you
entire...
kill a god? Sweet Narrow.
Says Yuria, who sat at the back, screaming retreat.
As I run.
God damn it.
What's the character you guys are talking about? Dreka.
Drika.
Dreka.
Graven Maiden of. Is it Woe? The Briar Maven of Woe. Excuse me. Warhammer evil forest person.
What's the one powerful Tomb King? The one that was unstoppable badass?
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Isn't he the one that hates the first like lich?
Yes.
Yeah, Nagash. He hates Nagash.
Yes.
Fuck. What's
Starts with
his
an
name?
N.
Legion says Cetra.
Yeah.
Cetra. Yes, Cetra is the guy,
Yes. Cetra the
guy.
Imperishable.
the imperishable. Yes.
Hold on, let's go find his titles.
He has a shit ton of titles. Yes. Watch out. We're gonna be here a whole hour talking about Cetra's titles.
Yep.
By the way. Oh my god, it's a lot.
Here it is.
No,
Cetra,
don't start
known by
this.
many titles,
Jesus Christ.
such as Cetra the Imperishable, the King of Kings, High King of Nehikara, the Kemikara, Lord of the Earth, Monarch of the Sky, Ruler of the Four Horizons, Mighty Lion of the Infinite Desert, Great Hawk of the Heavens, Majestic Emperor of the Shifting Sands, Eternal Sovereign of Kemri's Legions, and so much more. Oh, this doesn't even have a full list. What the fuck?
By the way, it's not just much more. It's like at least 50 more.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Yeah.
He's a little full of himself. But, you know, when you're the oldest fucking civilization in existence and you're its king, I guess that's... And you're still kicking.
You just called him a king?
The king.
The great king.
King of kings. Yeah.
He's also very strong on his little fucking wagon.
He is.
Very scary.
I think he pretty much lives through all of the end times. Until, you know, the end.
I think the last one to die is Carl, right? Like, I'm pretty sure the Emperor is the last one that gets wrecked.
Yes, Skullthorn. I believe the Chaos Gods were so impressed with Cetra near the end, they're like,
Yeah.
hey...
Didn't
Well-
want to spoil Legion.
Who the fuck is gonna read the end times?
But yeah, Karl Franz turns into Sigmar, and he's the last guy to die, essentially, to go out with a bang, so to speak. Also, I read it.
I'm sorry.
I did that to myself.
Yeah.
Also, something that I also read very recently is the Disco Elysium novel, Sacred and Terrible Air. It's very fucking sad, dude. It will throw you into a depression spiral. Don't fucking read it. It's a great read.
I will.
It's so good, though. Yeah, it has a choppy translation. It has 2 translations to English from Estonian. And the second one, made by... Yeah, because there's 2 translations. The first one is really cumbersome, and it doesn't tie in well sentences. But the second one was written by a fan of Disco Elysium, who's also a... Shit, how do you guys call writers who publish stuff? It's not publishers. Basically, a person who has various novels already published. Like a novelist, like a known novelist made the second translation. And it's, yes, an author. Thank you, Hale. Yeah, so a really good author and writer made the second translation for Sacred and Terrible Air. And it's really good. The plot, fucked. It's fucked. It starts weird because you get several POVs, but eventually you land at the 3 main characters. Once the novel starts like tying its POVs to the 3 main characters, that's when it gets good.
Very much so. Sounds very disco.
No, it's not very disco at all.
It's not disco, okay.
No.
Pretty fucking far from disco, man.
Yeah, I hope Harry dies of cirrhosis before that shit happens, honestly.
Jesus Christ.
Because that's really fucked. No, and I mean that as a mercy. Like, I don't think he'd enjoy sticking around. Yeah, it's hardcore to the mega. That's right.
So on a lighter note, Dryka, the Briar Maven of Woe,
Moving on.
who was corrupted when a particular beastman died in front of her tree, and his blood was so rancid that it corrupted the tree and turned it into the Tree of Woe, thus turning her crazy. And that's why she's evil.
Oh,
Yeah, essentially like a corrupted edit tree, and she went mad. Of course, people say she was like nice before then, but she really wasn't.
also an asshole.
She was still an asshole. That particular beastman is Morgor. We're probably way more interested in than Dryka. Because that guy, Morgor, is the unkillable beast lord.
Oh, isn't he the bull?
No.
Oh.
You're thinking of Tarox, the bull.
Bronze bull.
Yes. No, Morgor, known as in ancient times as the Shadow Gave, the Master of Skulls, and to the Wood Elves as simply the Corruptor, is an ancient and wholly unkillable beast lord who has terrorized the forested woodlands of the Old World for centuries. The beastmen revere Morgor, believing that his spirit walked the world before the birth of their race, the incarnation of disorder and pure chaos. They set out from thousands of miles away to stand in his presence, drawn to him by urges they do not question, a tainted pilgrimage that often destroys them. He's essentially a walking, like, cesspit of chaotic corruption, so much so that his death, one of them, I say, one of his deaths, his blood corrupted a tree and turned Dryken mad. Yeah, when they say unkillable, they mean we kill him and then he comes back.
Bing! Hey,
Howdy.
I'm
Much
back,
kind of like
gamers.
the Terror in that regard, where like they're like, yeah, we got him, and then he's like, I'm back, bitches.
Wow. And you're all old now. Watch this.
Got him. He's the mortal enemy of the Wood Elves. He loves corrupting Athelorn. That's his favorite thing. He just loves doing it. God, he has a lot of history. Mostly of, I did a thing and then I died, and then 10 years later I rose again, and then I did a thing and then I died, and then I rose again. Ad nauseum.
Of that.
Yep.
Yeah, just try and stop me.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Hey, how are the noodles, Budwa?
You use like a canned sauce thing.
Yeah. Wait, what? Can? No, it's not in a can.
Glass jar,
Yeah.
Fago or whatever.
I don't know what it's called actually.
It had a very strange.
Ugh. Yeah. Well, that's preference though. I like them that way. But tell me about the sauce.
Just had a strange aftertaste.
Sweet, bitter,
Acidic.
acidic. Maybe too much
But
garlic.
not like a good.
Yeah, yeah, of course. Maybe I used too much garlic. Might be that.
I'm gonna go refill my water. I need a title. I'm gonna pull up a picture of it.
I'm gonna fucking say the first thing that comes to mind. I won't even think about it.
Yeah.
Tomatoes.
Just,
Yep. The less I think, the better. Let's go. Show me the picture.
gotta get that.
Go on. Come on, come on. I can't be spontaneous if I'm waiting.
Oh, hold on.
No, I can't wait. I'll think about it, and then I'll have a title ready. I have to be unprepared. Raw, unfiltered.
Oh, it's not.
All right. The Endless Abyss. There you go. Because there's nothing. There's nothing.
This lad. Give me some titles for this lad. I'll be back.
Shit. Johnny the Blue Lizard. God damn, Vinny. Holy fuck. The Sentinel of Rot. That's what I got.
All right, let's see what you got.
Perfect. The Sentinel of Rot.
Ooh.
The Frostborn. Oh wait, no, that's a sword. Lamau.
Lighted Frost. Ever suffering the frozen horror. Azure Requiem. Everfrost. Budding Tundra. Majesty Undying. Frostbite. He Who Stalks. Winter's Rot. Tundra's Decay. Death's Cold Embrace. Blighted Rime. Blighted Rime. Oh, it's called. Morning Frost. The Ice Carrion.
Malignant Rot.
Behold, malignity from beyond the stars. Rotting Glaciers, Hunter in the Snow, Thawed Rot, Nightmare of Rotten Ivory, The Arctic Dread, Virulence Tundra. Take care, Mystic. Thanks for hanging out, brother.
He's from RuneScape, right? He's like Abomination.
Yeah, so the name Vorkath in Dragon King means pathetic failure.
The malformed scale.
Hmm.
Or malformed submarine. The grotesque dread.
Longstrider. That's a spell, good sir.
It's him, John Longstrider. He
Hold
made
on.
the spell.
Hold on, let me grab some of the ones I like. Lighted Rime. Lighted Gaunt Worm.
Oh, that's bad.
What?
The Blighted Whore. HOAR.
Oh, okay.
Come on. It's perfect. The horror fries. uh, the hibernal horror.
One time?
The hibernal horror.
Vernal?
Hibernal. Of or relating to winter.
Oh. Please, now that.
HIBERNAL.
Ah. We like alliteration. Hibernal horror. Hibernal's a cool word, indeed. Alan Horfrost. No, Hibernal Horror actually sounds pretty dope. It covers their ancient rotted steel. Old blue hide or from Unborn Winter. That's metal. I lied. We'll save Hibernal Horror for one of its other titles.
The Yeti. Ooh, Unborn? What's like a... It's like a pseudonym for like a miscarriage.
Hmm.
Like, you know, Bloodborne, what was it?
Yeah, the Orphan of Cause.
Yeah. The Stillborn Winters. Ooh.
Ooh. Ooh. Fuck. Old blue hide. Ancient. Let's see. Suggestion for lore detail. In legends, after Wolfenir kills the Allfather, the sun goes out and the world is eternal.
Neurosi has the tilde in his U at the I. By the way.
Pardon?
The tilde goes in the U, not the I from New Rosie. So it's New Rosie, not New Rosie.
Oh. Yeah, well, fucking, fuck you.
Don't have to do that.
Fuck
This
you.
is- you.
Piece of shit. How about that, huh?
Okay, Jesus. That's all right.
Yeah, eat shit.
All right, sailor.
So toxic.
That's my toxic king right there. Daddy chill.
Ooh, do we make it a stillborn child of Tiamat or of the world serpent?
Wait, what?
Do we make Vorkath stillborn child Tiamat or the world serpent?
Both. They fucked. They got Goku. They got with a beam.
If it's winged, Tiamat. If it's wingless, the world serpent.
I say a child of Tiamat who dealt with the world serpent and was cursed. And now is scored by both. Smile.
Go full Greek and have it be the child of both.
That's what I'm saying. I'm a god. How could you fuck a god? A strange and intoxicating innocence.
I'm more confused about those ladies that got assaulted by the various animals Zeus turned into.
What do you mean?
I swear, Dad, it was a swan.
I mean, well, Zeus probably made for a very attractive swan. Okay? And look at the monster fuckers in the room. Like, come on. Is it that hard to believe?
You're not wrong, Ruffian. He did do that as well. And then he accidentally incinerated somebody and had to sew his own kid into his thigh.
It happens.
Thanks for the wait.
And that is how Dionysus was born.
Decay covers their ancient scaled body, including bones emerging from rotted scales, and dulled blue hide clings with frost and light, eagerly dripping from the wounds of the previous life. Ancient effigies of Narosi depict the stillborn winter as a foe as old as the Dagonot. It has fallen to many a warrior's spear, only to rise once more to bring doom upon that warrior's tribe when they have grown too old or too weak to.
Only loyal husband in the entire damn Greek pantheon was Hades.
That's what loyalty gets you.
Yeah, because nobody was going down there to fuck him. You kidding me?
Bro. It's not like he got his wife through strictly consensual means. Yeah.
Yeah. Nah, bro. No one asked Persephone what she wanted.
I was originally going to use this piece as a art for a Tarask, but we already have both of them are going to eat the sun, so I need to figure something. But I really liked this. I thought
Oh
it
my
was
god.
fucking sick.
Yes. And yes, Hephaestus was as well. He was the good boy out of the relationship. His wife was the flighty one.
What? Flighty?
I'm trying to use my nice words, Cyric.
Funny though. Literally never heard it be called that.
Wolfenmir's children could all be Tarask level threats. I sort of want the Tarask to be like a Godzilla type creature, so we'll figure something out for it.
How many?
What?
How many are there in your world?
Tarasks? No idea. Probably only one.
You literally have to wish it dead.
Let's throw it at the elves. No? Anyone?
I forgot about this song.
Tarrasque is okay. We're giving way too much to the Wizards. The Wizard Kings would have won that shit. They go, Tarrasque, I choose you, and Aormanir goes, what the fuck is that? And then the other one fucking throws out another Tarrasque.
Deity Pokemon battle with Tarrasque.
What the fuck is that? What's up?
Worry not.
That's weird.
That's weird.
I think I did download a PDF a long time ago. I'll have to still. But it was like different types of Tarrasques. There wasn't just the one, there was a ton of them.
Those are the ones level 20 adventurers fight, right?
Tarrasques are CR 30. They were the highest CR creature for a long time. Before things like the aspects of Tiamat and Bahamut were.
So is that a yes on my question or not?
Find out.
Why are you gonna make me Google this? Okay, so it is. It is a fair challenge. The 4 level 20 homies, it's a fair challenge. But of course, you're going to tweak and change add things to it, so.
Like the God Eater Tarrasque. Or the Undying Tarrasque. Or the Star Eater.
We need to go into its belly to fish out Aormanir. Let's make a dungeon where we're all inside of a Tarrasque, and we're basically finding Aormanir, who's lost the will to get himself out. So we need to pep talk him.
Well, he's just like sitting in there like fucking Noah, just chilling.
Yeah, exactly. He's
I
just
can't
sitting-
handle life anymore. I'm just gonna
No,
shit in
dude.
his gut.
He's sitting there like Ave. Like the fucking whale ate him, and he's just in there with like the fish corpses and stuff.
Jesus.
And he has like a fucked up violin missing like 2 chords, and he's just he's just playing it. I should have never made you people. Y'all suck.
Mind-rending Screech. Creatures within a 120-foot radius must succeed on a DC 22 Wisdom saving throw, or take 99 psychic damage on a failed saving throw. Creatures that fail to save have their intelligence score reduced by 3d6. Target is stunned until it regains at least 1 point of intelligence. The reduction lasts until the target finishes a long rest or until greater restoration or perfected.
Holy shit.
That's the Star Eater.
What does it eat?
Oh yeah, it's Jonah. It's not Ave. You're right. You're right. Ave is from Moby Dick, right? Ahab. Sorry, Ahab is from Moby Dick, and Jonah is the one that's inside of the whale. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, God Eater Tarrasque. When the Tarrasque drops to 100 hit points or fewer, it gains a fly speed of 160. Has advantage on all saving throws. Upon succeeding on a saving throw, it takes no damage from an effect. On a success or a fail, it takes half.
I'm sorry, what?
Hollow Breath. Creatures within a 120-foot cone must succeed on a Charisma saving throw of 22, or take 50 radiant plus 50 necrotic damage, and are sent back to their home plane.
Bye.
Fiends and
Have a nice
Celestials
trip.
take double damage from this attack.
Make it lead.
That's the God Eater.
Oh my god, what does it eat?
It has Divine Slayer. It crits on an 18 to 20.
Holy shit.
Nice.
That's pretty neat.
Pretty scary.
That's what they're meant to be. They should be. 5th edition Tarrasques fucking suck.
What? They sound really scary too.
That's not a 5th edition Tarrasque, brother. You want to know what you can beat a 5th edition Tarrasque
No,
with?
I just
With
read.
an Aarakocra.
Really?
Yes.
Why?
Because it has a fly speed. Tarrasque doesn't.
Oh.
A Clay Golem can beat a Tarrasque. A Black Dragon Tarrasque.
But it's like cheesing it, right? Like if you cheese it. Like you gotta do a little bit of, you know what I'm saying? Like a little bit of, a little bit gamey shit.
It's not gamey. It doesn't have a ranged attack. It automatically loses against anything that can fly.
Yeah. What about melee though? What can beat it in melee?
What can beat it in melee? The aspect of Bahamut.
Oh, that's quite the thing, right?
Sorry. A Clay Golem can beat it in melee.
Why? Why can't I go and do that? Don't tell me because it can fly.
No, Clay Golem has it has magic resistance, magic weapon. It has slam. And if it slams a creature, they need to succeed on a DC 15 con save, or its hit point max is reduced. And it's also immune to non-magical physical attacks that aren't adamantine. Guess what? Tarrasque's attacks aren't considered magical.
They aren't?
Nope.
Oh. Oh.
Even with a plus 19 to hit, it's going to hit the Clay Golem every time and do
No damage.
Understood.
So who wins? One CR30 Ender of Worlds or one
CR9, little guy. Who wins? Who wins? Who's winning the fight, I wonder?
B.
Fifth edition
Stay
Tarrasque
mad.
sucks. That's why it needs to be a Devil Joe. That's the real Tarrasque.
Stay mad.
I'm not. I won't, because I'm just going to make them better.
Uh-oh.
Why would I stay mad when I can fix the problem?
How are you gonna fix that?
Easy.
Also, I found Mercule. It was pretty sick.
Nice.
He had a great speech.
Yeah, he did.
The Hunter of Mausoleums. What a guy.
Cool guy. Oh, he's bet on the little guy. I'll write down some of the. Yes, I don't. What is the whole thing with inheritors? They're demigods. They are acknowledged by very powerful beings or like children of powerful beings, stuff like that. You've already known one of them because you drew some fan art of them. Drew Thorovnar, the Lord of War. He's the child of Zomarin, but was corrupted by the Ruiner. Very good. I just wanted to write down some inheritor names, sort of get some of the names down so that way I'm not forgetting them. Players are in the Age of Stillness, also known as the Fifth Age, year 379. Orthonac Bang, we have Odin, the Ruiner. Do the inheritors have to be an immediate blood relative? No. But most are. Sick name for an age of nothing happening. I mean, yeah. The Age of Stillness. The alcoholic. Oh boy.
Oh. What are we naming?
It won't be still for long if Galgalad has anything to say about it.
Aw.
Saren is an ascended. She is a mortal who ascended to godhood. But she's not ascended anymore. Like, ascended are still relatively weaker than Aranar. She's been granted the full powers of an Aran. There are ascended who haven't been like approved to become an Aranar. They're also known as lesser deity. Yes, not only did she ascend, the Allfather also basically granted her permission to become an heir. Basically adopted her.
What, Saren?
Yeah.
Oh, it's so nice. He was like, yeah, you could have said, here, have this job. Gives her the god of death. Enjoy.
The worst job, by the way.
Yeah, here, you can deal with the end of other mortals. I don't really want to deal with
Let
that.
me make you jaded in like a year.
That's a lot of it's a lot of red tape, a lot of emotions. You can take it. You know how people work. You seem like a real people person. Being that you are people. You can gives her 2 thumbs up before she sends her off to Hades.
What? Legion, why are you throwing up?
He just does that. Oh.
Listen, I also like Glory Hammer Grungren. They're a fun band. I'm not gonna make them a god though.
Lord of Metal. I wonder how Moralto feels about his vault.
About what?
His vault.
Why don't you ask him?
I'll have to meet him and also know about the vault.
What the fuck is happening in chat? You guys are just making up words.
They're losing it.
You guys are going insane right now. What the fuck is woobification?
You should have asked that. Fool.
Shit's getting hardcore. This is some high concept thinking going on.
The blade of oppressed souls.
Nice.
Sick.
Look at all this cool shit we're never gonna see.
Bow
Tumblr
down.
perm, talk to Sizzle's mom.
What? My mom definitely does not know what that means.
Call her up.
She's asleep. Rob, what does woobification mean? You don't know? Okay. Yeah, she doesn't know.
Oh, your mom. Holy shit.
So if you go a little fourth wall in Baldur's Gate, they turn you into a pig.
Aw.
So you know the bell? Maybe you don't. You know the fairy in Act 2?
Oh, yeah.
She gives you the bell.
Yeah.
When you ring it, I just rang it. She's like, oh, you want the blessing again? Say the magic words. And one of the options is, we're living in a magical theater puppeted by a madman. And she's like, you're not supposed to know that. And then she turns you into a pig.
Oh.
Which is very D&D, where your character you just look at the DM and you go, you give him that look, you're like, I'm about to say something really dumb.
He's like, don't do
And
it.
you're like, did you know that we're 2D? And he's like, okay, so the fairy turns you into a pig. That's the experience I just had. If this was any other game, I'd be like, really? But the fact that it's D&D, it makes total sense.
You really want to know, woobification is when a fandom takes a controversial or downright villainous character and downplays their flaws, often turning them into an object of desire and or the victim in the process.
Oh, so Astarion.
He ain't wrong.
So Griffith did nothing wrong.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Griffith, nothing. Didn't do anything wrong.
So true. For Alamigo.
How pissed at your bestie do you? How pissed at your bestie do you have to be to pull the shit Griffith did?
Probably not
Griffith.
that pissed. Homeboy was doing it in front of a crowd.
Making eye contact with him the entire time.
I really like Garagos' symbol. He's an exarch of Grumsh. No, he's an exarch of Tempest. But we're going to use his holy symbol. I think it's pretty neat. A counterclockwise circle of 5 arms clutching swords. We're gonna make that Morins.
My best friend left my group to pursue his own life. Now I have to drag him to hell and do evil things.
things just hand out the death domain clerics.
A lot of people want you to kill stuff, especially the bad ones. Also, there aren't that many, like, blatantly evil cleric. Death is pretty much...
Shut up.
What?
Shut up.
Oh, I said the Death Cleric is like the only one in the DMG. It's like the only evil, blatantly evil domain there is, so I feel like options might be limited. It's like Watsu's just like, hey, you want an evil cleric? Make him about death. Smile.
Figure it out. Our usual DM has been making a pantheon for an original world. Heavy focus on elemental magic and is mixing elemental and artistic content with gods. For example, the earth gods sculpted the land and it's about patient creation, while the wind goddess is a free spirit dancing and all about spontaneous inspiration. Idea being the gods see the world as their created art piece to grow. Now make them fight. Make them throw hands. I want war.
Oh.
Is there a god of fishing? Huh. I don't think so. You can make one though. You can make them like a... Just make it a bear. I mean, we have the Deep Mother right there.
What?
We have the Deep Mother right here.
The Deep Mother. I have to physically restrain myself from making an innuendo. Every time you say it, I just have to, like, lock it down.
New here, is this world building? Yes, Buttersnake. Welcome. Currently working on some of my pantheon. We're working on the Volinar, which are evil gods. Yeah, I usually think fishing is part of like fishing usually falls under like a god's portfolio. Not like just a singular god of fishing.
Wait, we have more than one god of fishing?
More like it, again, like it falls under like a part of their portfolio. Just so happens it's tacked on to them.
What's... That's pretty hard.
Sounds like a god I'd worship. Oh, maybe we'll work on one.
Fishing is pretty chill. You sit back, drink a cold one, listen to some podcast, and they get startled when something bites. The cold one should be their title.
So, god devoted to grilling, yeah.
You know, Jahira, you're talking to me like I inspired you, but really, I feel like you would have been inspired by yourself if you had a higher than 13 AC. That might have helped you a lot, actually. It might have. Having something that wasn't just basic dual scimitars, the AC equivalent to me wearing a t-shirt, might have helped you against the immortal god.
Legendary character.
I look over to your Harpers who somehow have scale mail armor, a higher AC than you. Jesus.
Well, she borrows her AC from her form.
Yeah.
It doesn't really mean anything when her form gets knocked the fuck around one round.
Pop, pop, pop.
She goes, I'm out of it now. Uh-oh.
Whoops.
And the bad guy goes, hey, watch this. Guiding bolt. And she fucking gets disintegrated.
This dumb bitch cast Ice Storm and then walked on her own Ice Storm and fell over.
Oh yeah, they do that a lot.
Legendary character.
I think that's just legendary like mechanics for NPCs and bad guys in BG3.
Ugh.
Legendary. I'm glad I had my dark. Has there been a god of forges and smithies? Yes. Heraltir. The Allhammer. Character recently met them.
Hi.
You bet what?
The Allhammer.
You bet who?
You didn't.
Who are we meeting?
You're not meeting any. Jesus.
I did hear. What's going on?
Shut up.
Who are you?
A shield I did. Is this a world you have campaigns in currently and are world building upon as you go? Yeah. It's pretty neat. I gotta check out some of your campaigns. Thanks, brother. Any recommendations? Well, one of them is currently about 17 episodes deep. The other one is
73 episodes
Woo!
deep. They're
Just
about
watch
6 hours each.
Yeah. Just Netflix binge them. You'll be fine.
Yeah, we're coming up on 2 years, baby.
Yeah, if you've got about 440 hours worth of free time, you could probably catch up completely.
I've had gray hairs in the time that CTF has happened.
I feel like you'll like,
I wish.
if you like all the world building and stuff, you probably will like CTF, because CTF is focuses a lot on that, a lot of character development. You'll definitely also notice the quality increase. There was a definite bump in quality during CTF. CTF was my first ever game streamed on my stuff. I wasn't a professional streamer, and I still not. But yeah, I recommend it because it's a fun time.
PM, I have a great idea for a weapon design.
What?
Yeah. It's called the lunch
I
mine.
said what, as in like repeat yourself.
I have a great idea for a weapon design.
No.
Yeah, it's great. It's
No.
called the lunch mine. So what it is, it's a crude but intimidatingly bulky shaped explosive charge fixed to the end of a pole. To use it, one must grasp it firmly in both hands, the pole, and thrust the prongs of the shaped charge into the target. That the resulting explosion occurs directly in front of the person's face is no concern. But it is a true hero's weapon. Let's do it. A mine at the end of a pole. Like a spear
That's already
mine.
a thing.
Yeah, what is it?
A World War II weapon.
Yeah?
Yeah, you would charge the side, probably World War I actually. You'd charge the sides of tanks with an explosive on a spear.
Hell yeah, let's go.
No.
What? Why not? It's
You
historically
can't hear me?
proven
Let
to
me
be good.
fucking clean out your ears for you.
No.
Yeah, but why not?
Because. Ask why. Go on, ask why.
Why?
I'll
I
do
said
it.
so.
Because you said so?
Yeah.
But you said that we can have it or that we can't have it?
Don't you got dishes to clean up?
I already did. It takes me like 3 minutes to
again.
clean all that, by the way. Unlike you fucking lazy pieces of shit.
Do it again.
I can't. They're already clean.
Do it again.
Yeah,
I
but
bet
I
you
don't
missed
have to
something.
because I do it right.
I bet you missed something.
Yeah, you'd be wrong. And you lose your bet.
Hmm.
Thus allowing me to bring the lunch mine into CTF.
You're right. You will get the lunge mine. A Morling's gonna use it against Alaric's corpse.
That's amazing. Like, would he
I mean,
like
to be
sprint
fair-
in from the woods and scream, Akash! And just...
I mean,
Fucking
they do
shove it.
have flamethrowers, so
It'll be the bad guys that have it.
as is usual and expected. Remember,
Fucking
once you turn
explodes.
evil, you get CR level,
That's right. You become a completely different.
CR adjusted. This is why Tyros is falling apart, because all the bad guys are CR adjusted, and all the good guys are losers.
I like how all of his episodes of toxicity include me somehow.
I will do it again.
The what?
You toxic.
Yeah, you can't help yourself.
Right.
Can't go against his own nature.
Tales of Sunfall is less character oriented. It's more of like an adventure than their stories. That'll probably change some of the recent stuff. Thank you for reminding me. I will be. Looks very Darkest Dungeon-esque. Correct, Butter Snaps. We use a lot of Darkest Dungeon inspiration for Tales of Sunfall. I'll be back.
So what he doesn't know is that right when he's like, okay guys, I get it. We're gonna stick to D&D. We're all gonna bust out our Darkest Dungeon characters. And then be like, DM, where's the Darkest Dungeon?
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Richard, comment you. I will kill you. Your character will die immediately.
Yeah, look, but yeah, look.
I don't care. I
roll
say,
out
fucking
the Hellion.
wrenching your fucking head off your shoulders.
Well, but the Hellion.
Yeah, fuck you.
I don't know why you're mad. This is what you wanted.
Definitely a bit overwhelmed. I understand. No worries, brother. You can literally just vibe. Like, in fact, what I would recommend, Buttersnaps, is how about you come watch the next episode? Come watch episode 73. See if you even like the vibes. And then you can go back and watch the other ones. See if you even want to commit to it. Because I'm going to tell you, compared to now, how I used to DM back on episode 1, I have definitely improved as a DM.
God, I watched like the first like hour of episode 1. It's just like, I mean, everything seems so different.
Different time.
It's a different time. I had less gray hair then. I wish that was a joke. It's not.
Any plans for going to TwitchCon?
No, I'm poor.
I need a holy day or a celebration for people who worship Morin. Brought some festival names. Christmas, we already have Yuletide, and that goes to the Allfather. Oh, true. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, Blood. Like, there are so many people who show up just to vibe with, like, the world building. They don't come and watch the games at all. Like, and I totally understand. Like, they want to come in, they want to hang out, they want to do world building stuff, they want to talk D&D. But, like, when game time happens, I don't talk to chat at all except for on breaks. So... What time is stream tomorrow? There is no stream tomorrow. We stream on Friday, 7 p.m. CST. That is cometh the fall. Morin is the god of the Morlings. Correct. She is the mother of... She is who made them. You're so organized? Thank you. My fucking notes were not this organized a while ago. There was a long time where my notes were just trash. So I really do appreciate that. Hey, what the fuck? Hey, I grabbed Texas. What the fuck you just say? Ruiners Rise. Ooh, that's a good one. What happens on Ruiners Rise, Legion? Hold up the mic. See, my online notes are completely different from my sticky notes in front of me. They litter my monitor. I'll write something down very quickly and then like sort of stick it to the side of my monitor. And I go, oh, that's neat. And I'll come back to it later. But this beast right here, completely different.
Yeah, that's what I thought, Texas. That's what I thought. Now, say I'm organized. Compliment me. My villain arc begins now.
I lean in. I open the window to your room. My lips peel apart as they whisper, "Yeah, but what about the Kanka page?"
Ah!
Lips spill apart.
I
Jesus
fucking
Christ.
collapse onto my computer. So she's not the god of murder. I want to make a god of murder like Baal, Faerun.
Shit, can I be a ball spawn? Let's fucking go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Level 1, the party
Yeah.
finds out and they kill you.
No. I have amnesia DM until level 5.
Level 5, and they find you and then they kill you.
No, they like me at that point. I'm like, guys, I'm trying to be better as I stab some random person in the face.
I can fight this, guys. I can fight this. He kills Shane. Shane is dead. Shane never makes it in the fucking thing.
Ooh.
Oh, Dark Urge.
Oh, little butler shows up. I need to kill that fucking horse guy.
Everybody fears long rest because we know that he's gonna go and do some horrible shit. Finn is dead. Where did Finn go? The great mystery of where Finn went. We find a pile of like broken down clay behind the inn. Ooh,
Guys,
I
I'm
wonder
trying.
what happened, guys.
I'm trying, guys. Come on.
Maybe like a Wicker Man. Ooh. Ooh. I like all of these ideas. Very good.
How about you wick this?
I want you to know you're going to say that to me in real life.
Yeah.
And it's just going to be a flash of movement.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Understood. You have a month.
Wouldn't it be you have a month?
You're
No.
going to see him at the airport. First thing he says.
Oh, how was the landing? Land on this.
Spreads his arms wide.
Where's right off?
And
Creed
just like
playing
that,
on the
a
radio
month is
somehow.
ruined.
What if Ruiner's Rise is they use the Wickerman and they build it to one of the Aranar and then they burn it as a sign of disrespect?
Oh shit, we're talking shit?
Yeah. What if during the festival they build a bunch of they build a Wickerman of like a particular god, and that this ritual is meant to curse that god and its followers for the whole year?
That's fucked up.
So would they be trying to disrupt it? Would the cultists try to disrupt it?
Disrupt the ritual?
Yeah.
No, they'd be taking part of it.
What?
The Morlings, who worship Morin, would erect a Wickerman of a particular god
Oh, I see.
and then burn it to curse that god and its followers.
I thought it was the good people doing the ritual.
No, it's Morling.
Understood.
Wouldn't that kind of alert God they're building to? Like, hey,
Yeah.
some weird shit's going down over
Yeah,
there.
they send out some guys. They fight the Morlings. If they lose, Morlings go through with the ritual.
I see.
They build the Wickerman out of the god's followers' body parts. That's metal.
Oh.
That is definitely a little bit metallic.
What are Morlings? I
No.
begin pulling out the document. Stop him!
He's going for the Lord up.
Wait.
Morlings, children of the Ruiner. Once beautiful creations of the Aranar, these beings have been horribly mutated by the powers of the Abyss, sprouting animal-like appendages and features, becoming even more feral and animalistic, failing to resemble their previous. Morin, the Ruiner, the mother of Morlings, is responsible for their presence with. Known as the most common unit within the Iron Court's disposal, most of them are less intelligent than humans and require supervision on the battlefield. But it has been recorded that mutations within Morlings have given rise to Slaughterlords, Gore Fiends, and Morling Horror, who lead entire distinct and unique tribes as social creatures capable of speech, cruel, twisted. When left to their own devices, they adopt a more tribal lifestyle, setting up large herdstones that act as a center to their lands, which more often than not could encroach on human settlements. Driven by animalistic instinct, it is not uncommon to hear of Morling raids on outer settlements and people going missing, livestock and armament. Rumors and folktales talk of the origin. Parents who give birth to twisted and malformed children, only to cast them into the wilderness out of fear and prey. It is said that in the dark of night, Morlings will come and take the child as a dark offering, building their numbers and raising the child as one who will grow to hate humans forever. Beasts of simple intelligence that are group hunters, often found to roam in. The smartest of them are often denoted with particularly strange marks or mutations that set them apart from their. Their bite is incredibly toxic, said to have necrotic properties, which causes the wound to fester. Morlings are known for tainting their weapons with just about anything they can find, which makes it incredibly difficult for it to work out a proper remedy to a bite from blades. It differs from beast to beast. While they share human-like qualities, it's only their mutated brethren that are capable of speaking common. Creations of the betrayer god, the Ruiner, it is said by scholars and sages alike that when the Ruiner fell, she was filled with such envy for the creations of Aranar that she stole many of them away and twisted them, transforming them into horrible half-beasts purely out of sadistic joy, knowing that their kin would never accept them, nor would the Aranar. And with a natural 20, you know the truth. The way of things for Morlings, either having spoken to one or having compelled it to speak, they despise the Ruiner, hating her with their very being. It is only out of fear for what she would do to them they pay respect, and offering up numerous trinkets and sacrifices to a cruel and capricious goddess. So those are the Morlings. They are one of the more common enemies in the setting. Like how Faerun uses orcs and goblins, I use Morlings. Yes, Gringren, they did just recently meet a Morling who is capable of speech. His name is Dead Talon. Really neat how you have it organized out by what people get in a DC nature check. Thank you. I didn't make that myself.
I stole that from 4th edition. That's 4th edition, baby. A great version of the game.
They went away from it for some fucking reason. Oh, wait, there's a 4th one? Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. WotC can count, even if no one wants to, admit it.
I only watched 2E before a couple years ago. Yeah. Yeah, currently we're in 5th edition, and they're making another edition soon. 4th was, in fact, ahead of its time. It introduced VTTs. It introduced the sort of playing on a virtual tabletop. The idea that you'd be playing on a gridded space. It was great.
It introduced OGL problems.
Yeah,
Love those.
they did. Again.
Classic. classic, really ahead of its time.
Every edition, honestly, had OGL problems because Wizards of the Coast can't fucking help themselves.
Has anyone noticed?
There's a reoccurring pattern going on. What do we call Morling Burning Man? We called it Ruiner's Rise. Is there a god type you haven't made but want to? Yeah, there was. There was a god that I was like, oh man, I really want to make that, but I haven't. I forget what it was. Oh no, we made them. We made them today. I had to go check my notes. It was Carthanek, the first Fang. He's one I wanted to make for a while. My Hersine god. Starting with 5e and going from watching 2D, 2e is kind of odd seeing how everything is advantage and disadvantage instead of pluses. Yeah. You're going to see a bunch of weird stuff in my game. I'm a combination of a bunch of weird, like, different TTRPGs.
Oh, he's talking about Pathfinder, yeah?
I think they're talking about actual second edition. I don't know.
Oh. Damn, that's old.
How about a deity that revels in twisting visions to become rich and is Usher the... I'm not gonna name them Usher. When does Olin Festival? Would Gobos also get D20 lore stuff? Yeah, eventually. I want to do it for a lot of months. Like, I want to do it for trolls. Like, I want to introduce a monster and then give the little lore synopsis. Because 4th edition had little write-ups for every monster. It's a massive undertaking. Ooh, you You know what? It happens in God's time. First of time of wretched celebration. These the most faithful of Morin's worshippers erecting terrible effigies of. These effigies are a direct affront to many Aranar or even Volinar, comprised of body parts from that deity's worshipper. If they manage to completely burn the effigy before the sun rises, it is said to bestow a terrible curse upon that deity and its worshippers for the remaining year. Crafting. Like it's when certain ambitious morlings go out and they hunt great beasts to gather materials that they can use to graft on each of their maker's items. Rolling sound metal as fuck, dude. Thanks. That's the intent. When is the festival of grafting? When does that take? There's a Fenrir now? Yes, Gren. Wolfenmir, promised calamity. Primal chaos and the power of the wilderness has followed the Allfather. Known as the promised calamity, Wolfenmir is said to be the one responsible for the inevitable death of the Allfather and the bringer of the end time. Bound by fetters made by one of Eormenir's children, the promised calamity corrupted the warrior god with his bite, transforming him into the avatar of the hunt, known as the First Fang. I go to sleep, I'll definitely try and watch the show on Friday. Hell yeah, man. And if you join the Discord, we have a little lore channel that you can ask questions in. People love answering questions. They love talking about the setting and stuff. I love peeking around and seeing what people are talking about. And I love answering questions. So, if you got anything you want to know more about, ask away, brother. Perhaps the grafting festival is more like a whole month. The Morlings are more aggressive and more prone to attack towns and villages. The whole thing ending with Ruiner's Rise. That's quite good. A month-long festival. Huh? Gonna draw a Doomsday Cultist of Wolfenmir. Nice. What are the current beast gods? Animal gods, right? I don't think we have a lot of them. We have like animal gods. I think there are only like 2 real animal gods. And that's one's an icon and one is a wolf. Like one's a primordial. Like he is a being of like before gods type deal. But I do want to make the icons more beast related. So like there's the Deep Mother. I want there to be another aspect of Wolfenmir as like actual Fenrir, like an actual wolf. That's an icon that is summoned, like another avatar type deal. Yes, there's also the primordial spider that made the deal with RNA. Bismarck is a whale. I haven't worked on them much. I've just sort of taken them from Final Fantasy 14. I've just sort of plugged them into my setting. We haven't given them much lore. Why isn't there a turkey?
Why isn't there a turkey god? Is that what you just asked me, Skullthrum? A turkey god? The thing I eat every year for Thanksgiving? You want that thing to be a god? Love me turkey.
What the fuck, Skullthroat? Love me turkeys.
There's probably like a little like one step below an icon. There's like, yeah, he just takes care of all like the birds. He just likes them.
This guy holds up a turkey. I just think he's neat.
Some old ass like satyr. He's just like, yeah, I take care of the birds. I like them.
I just think they're neat.
Yep.
Crawl.
Looks over at the night bitch.
Oh.
Woman.
Bird woman.
Whoa. Turkey god of fools? You mean turkey god of war, right? Turkey god of famine and disease
Wish you could look.
and bloodshed.
Best up.
Why?
What's wrong with you?
What do you mean?
What's wrong with you?
But fun.
Would Morlings put limbs together like a mockery of a tree? Since if I'm reading it right, Morn mocks Odin with their appearance. Yeah, I think that's what the effigy would be. Probably probably one of the trees. Oh, that's extra salt on me. Holy fuck. I like the way you think, the whimsiest. That's a good name. Make a ferret god that hates Casimir.
Done.
What would be his name?
What's the opposite?
What? Yeah, write it down.
Name is Serenity.
Oh.
I really do just need to delete. So much outdated loot.
It's true. Every day I go, I'm like, I can't wait to see what new information the DM wrote. And then I look there and my face curls up in anguish. I curl in on myself and I
Yeah, it's
go,
all here.
there's no new
It's
law.
not here. That'll probably be tomorrow, is what I'm going to be plugging stuff into the Kanka. Got a bunch of new stuff. Alright, so we finished Bolin. We also finished Karthanak. We also finished Ulfenmir. We also did Vorkath. Vorkath stillborn. Orlings spend a whole month gathering body parts, probably broken altars and effigies of their target god. Over the weeks, they build the Twisted Tree, with the final day of the month being Ruiner's Rise. Dark chants fill the air as they set it ablaze. Clock has begun ticking, and soon a new curse shall spread over them. Yeah. Like that. Good job. Can't wait for... Oh no, they'd have already missed it. They're in Rain's Wrath. ATF already missed Ruiner's Rise.
Darn it. God, I wish I was been there.
Oh,
What the
man.
fuck?
Oh, gee. Oh, that's
Shit.
damn.
I had a gift and everything
Yeah,
Your
I
gift
was
was your
ready.
body
I had
parts.
plans.
for like the
Gift was your
bloody
body
Santa. No, I had a different gift.
Your gift was your body
Shade.
part.
I grabbed Shade. This is my it's him. His
Also
body
you.
parts. No. No, I'm too cool.
Mm-mm.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm way too cool for that. I'm way too cool to be meat.
Ooh, they even have, that's right. They have dead talent. Get them front row tickets.
Nice. Let's go. I mean, could he really though? I feel like he's probably would be also part of the gift.
Yeah, he would definitely not want anywhere near the grafting festival or Ruiner's Rise. Like he would want to be the fuck away from that.
Yeah, probably.
No, thank you. He says, "I'm not psychotic. I got away from Orlings for a reason." Oh, trickery. Baltimore, oaked serpent.
Stuckamore. Yeah, well, yeah, you've already tried to kill me 5 times. What the fuck?
The war troll wakes up. It grabs Yuria.
No, he's dead.
It grabs her top half and her bottom half and
He's
cranes
dead.
them 90,
He's
90
fucking
degrees
dead.
in different
He
directions.
died. HP 0. You can't do this to me. You know how much
And-
I've sacrificed?
Enough. Enough.
Anyway, I'm going to Baldur's Gate. You can't stop me.
How'd the Emperor get big, easy Morling magics? Head talent. That's just Morling Thanksgiving. You don't want to hear them talk about the situation with the clan's government.
What?
Grandpa always brings up the government again.
Government.
Oh no. You don't want them getting into them politics.
Every time.
God damn it, every time. Who should be king? Who ain't king? I just want to eat my turkey.
Don't shut up.
So anyway, that's why I leave.
Uh-oh.
What?
Oh, ambush by Giseki.
Oh.
On the road to Baldur's Gate, they're like,
Ding, 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 ding. The thingy's ringing.
hey, stop! I'm like, what? And they're like, we're gonna kill you now. I'm like, but I'm level 9 now.
No, thank you, you say, walking past.
You're funny. You always were a kidder.
It always had the best laughs.
Try work on one good guy god before stream ends, boss man. Well, it's not like stream's ending anytime soon.
They know. They sense it.
What the fuck, guys?
You know, before stream ends.
Oh no! Oh man.
Listen to a fucking opera. Fire in my brain.
Your brain.
No, stream will not go on forever. Legion, how many times have you fallen asleep during the streams? You're not here for forever. Your ass goes to bed sometimes.
And you leave us alone.
And then you come back like 5 hours later and you're like, oh, I woke up. Oh, I'm sorry, I fell asleep. I'm wide awake now. I promise.
Smile.
What?
I have 8 paintings due in 2 days, so I'm cramming. Jesus. Make a cat god of the infinite. Say they are all about large groups and gangs like a legion. All right.
That felt so patronizing. What the fuck? Don't be mean to Gringren. What the hell?
Yeah, he'll paint you as a soy jack if you're not careful.
Oh yeah, he'll soy jack the fuck out of you.
You wouldn't want that, would you?
He's done it before.
Who is the nemesis to the cloaked serpent?
Itself when it eats its own tail.
You know, Sotomor is always an entity I've had around for a while, but they've never really come up in a campaign. Not like Morden or even Cepidus. Like, Cepidus had ties to a character's story, but Sotomor hasn't. So I haven't really had a chance to flesh out who would fight Sotomor. Is there...
Cepidus.
What?
Love Sepetith. Sorry.
They're all about like assassins, thieves, spies. Yeah, they're known as the Lord of Poison, the Night Serpent, and the who would
Does it like darkness and shadow and being concealed?
does
Then probably the Dawn Lord or whatever.
Ebor?
Yeah.
I feel like
Ebor.
Ebor is the enemy to a lot of people.
Yeah, no doubt.
Ebor is just hated by a lot of people.
Palor and Lathander were the same way, dude. Because nerds hate nothing more than sun.
You know that old Nordic lore, kittens are given to newlyweds as a sign of luck and fertility. That's cute. Yeah, I guess his enemy would be, because he's all about like using the night. Night is your greatest ally. I definitely think that Ebor, the Morning Lord, would absolutely come fucking eat the shit out of this nerd. How about a judge of order? Well, how about a god of judge and order? Well, do I have the god for you? Meet Veridas. Veridas, known as the Holy Avenger, the Queen of the Light, and the Mother of the Elves. Her associated domains are life, order, light, and war. She is known as judge, jury, and executioner.
He seems nice.
Agreed.
Her holy symbol is a golden balance scale that is supported by an upright sword. Ebor is the Allfather's first line of defense. I think it's because of just how powerful the sun is. Like, the sun is such a powerful thing that it makes sense. Here is one of the Magic the Gathering pieces of art I was using for Veridas. Her and Bahamut encompass a lot of the same portfolio. They are both known as gods of justice.
Yeah, but who's stronger? That's what I want to know.
I'm gonna say Veridas because she was an actual Aranar. Like, she is a child of Eormenir. Whereas Bahamut was sort of raised. Great worm that was blessed by the Allfather. So in terms of power, I'm gonna give that to Veridas. Do we have a cat lord? Elaborate, Gren. Like the D&D cat lord? What the hell are you talking about? Cat lord. It's just a guy. It's just a dude. Looks like a dork. This guy? You want this guy? Him? The Lord of Nine Lives? This is who you want? This guy?
Nice.
He looks like that one fucking magician. Cat Lord is the ruler of all felines. Common house cat to huge Mylodon? What the fuck is that? That's a saber tooth. Those who truly understand felines know that the Cat Lord is neither good nor evil, but concerned with cat things alone. To this end, he roams various planes, including the material. Which of your deities is the fertility? Could make an icon Cat Lord? That's hilarious. Ariel making a cat icon. Give us Cat Lord now. Yeah? Yeah, you're making demands, are you? I can see the wisdom using a bit of that Nordic lore to hand Shane and his girlfriend a kitten should they marry. Ooh, that would be very cute. I agree.
He better come back and propose with like some great fucking gift, like the head of a beast or some shit.
Go out on his own. Go hunt something.
On his own? Hell no. He's like, you think Siluriel's gonna let him?
He's gonna try.
He's gonna be like, yeah, Shane, let's go hunt something, and then he's gonna stay at the cart. Siluriel is gonna kill the thing he wants.
Damn.
Here you go, Shane. Just fucking tosses the dragon's head at his feet. Well done. Good job, Shane.
Batmans are dope, by the way. I've been slowly stealing the lore I learned through watching the. They're up on the. They're up on the canker, brother. You just got to know that they're like the Valkyries of the Death God. But they were separated, so they've been somewhat sort of turned by mortals.
Get turned.
What are we hunting? Nothing currently. Talk about Shane proposing to Alfilda. Deep Mother a good girl or a bad bitch? She just wants to keep her children safe.
Is she a good girl or Jesus Christ?
Is
She
she
just-
a bad bitch?
She wants to provide for her children, which are bears.
Imagine.
Rana would totally help with the engagement present. Oh, that's nice. That's very nice.
Crazy.
What?
That's crazy. Go to Baldur's Gate.
What?
Said I'm going to Baldur's Gate.
Why you keep saying that?
Going.
Guys, I think Sotomor isn't a Volinar. I think he's a primordial.
What does that even mean?
Primordials are like
Oh my god, who asked?
aspects or beings of like the abyss.
Oh, so they were around before the
Yeah.
All- What if they were around as energy and the Allfather's creation gave them mass and an aspect through which manifests?
Well, I mean, that's usually how it goes. They're usually, they exist in every realm type deal. Like they are in every plane, every realm of existence. And
They're
when
intrinsic to reality itself.
indeed, like they
And
are
reality hinges on them existing.
like if Sotomor didn't exist, like reptiles wouldn't.
Yeah. So let's kill it, because fuck reptiles, right?
But what you want to kill is the primordial spider.
Yeah, no, we want absolutely squish that one.
Squish.
Yeah, squish.
Squish.
Yeah, squish. Squish the spider.
Squish.
Why you keep making the... Why? What?
Please try.
I bet that if we were even able to kill it, it'd just come back later
Yeah.
at some other spider.
Wait.
We deal a blow to arachnids everywhere, but give them 10 years, and that asshole is back.
In some new form.
Yeah, probably stolen some, like, great brood mother's body, manifested through it, and we probably hurt reality even more, because this new spider is gonna be, like, having its own, like, notions and ideas, but having all the power. So maybe spiders are assholes now, instead of just...
It was like sort of neutral across the realm. This time it comes back and it's like,
I fucking hate everyone.
Yeah, fuck half-orcs in particular.
spiders
No.
running out of the house to come find the half orc.
Yes.
That's hilarious. I love the idea of like fucking with it and it comes back and it's a completely different iteration.
Yeah, because, like, the power changes, but then the sentience doesn't, right? So whoever inherits it, maybe they're nice. Maybe they're not.
That's great.
And spiders are good, you know? Like, spiders, I don't know why they make them inherently evil. It's kind of unfair. They're just another predator, right? You know what I mean? And they have...
Well, they also do a lot of good things. Like, spiders are responsible for killing, like, other vermin and other pests, like centipedes, millipedes, even, like, mosquitoes and stuff like that. They keep the house safe.
Yeah, they're part of the balance of things. Sure.
But I do tell spiders that I will not fuck with you in your own realm. If you are outside, you are free to live and exist. But the moment you pass the threshold into man's domain, your life is forfeit.
He talks to them. This is not just him saying, he sees a spider and he starts, like, just his diatribe. He starts threatening it and telling it.
Every time I step out of the car and I see a spider, I say, "You have invaded the realm of man," and I will start leveling my cane. Your life is forfeit. Requiescat in pace.
Straightens his posture, draws his shoulders abreast, puts up his chin, and he starts telling it. And only after he squishes it. But only after. It's like Cass's Valley. He must declare war, you know?
Spider understands. That's why it starts running.
If it's smart. But chances are, they'll defy you. And once they do, well, there's no turning back.
Make an infection mosquito icon crown. Brr. I want to make like a group of vampires that are like the mosquito vampires in DD, because I think that's a really dope aesthetic.
It's fucking gross too.
Absolutely. I want to do it.
That's how vampires should be. Ugly as fuck.
I don't want to make it all vampires, but I do want to make like a clan of, like, they're fucked up, they're twisted in some way, and as a result, they have that like mosquito motif.
Why don't make it a disease? And they must flee on the magic of blood to not die.
If you saw one of those giant Australian spiders, would you do the same? No, I tip my hat to a fellow apex predator.
Yes.
And then I leave.
And then I fucking leave.
Oh.
Game recognizes game, of course.
Yes, of course, I see.
That's on a different food chain. That's not a normal spider. That's an apex predator. That thing hunts children.
What are you talking
please.
about? Yeah, what the fuck are you saying?
Spiders. Particularly large spiders. Like camel spiders.
You're...
That's an apex predator.
That's an apex predator.
I dip my hat to it. Good day, sir.
I say good day, sir. Please. Please. By the way,
I already have an icon-like figure for them, Gren. It's not a mosquito. He's really cool, though. I really like him. I think he's really neat.
Wait, who's neat?
Potential icon for the vampires.
I thought I had a spider on my feet. Like,
As we were
yesterday.
talking about it. That's...
Here.
No, yesterday.
Oh.
Yeah, but it was just like the bottom.
I no longer
of
have a foot.
My blanket
I took off my foot.
touching my.
This
Cut
just
it
in.
off.
It's gone.
Cut it off.
Severed. At the ankle.
I did flinch so hard. I kicked like the connector for the screen, and turned everything off except the laptop.
His name is Count Rodar von Glauer.
Oh god, it's him.
It's him!
God damn it.
It's him!
Everywhere I go, I see his face.
Count Rodar von Glauer! It's him! It's Count Rodar von Glauer!
Oh my god!
Oh no, he's hot.
He's actually not, which is weird.
He's not an asshole. He's a good guy.
Yeah, he's a good guy, but
Ish.
he died, right?
He's
Didn't he
good-ish.
He did get murdered by the Empire. But he came back because the Emperor kept basically his phylactery. He has another title. Yeah, not only is he Count Rodar von Glauer, he's known as the Dragon Count.
Vigheim leader, PogChamp?
Grimald?
No,
Oh,
I did not.
oh my. There's some implications
I
there.
met the sorcerer assassins of Vidheim, you fuck. I slap you upside the head. What did I say?
Bites over there. I think he'd like a meat lover's pizza.
If he was in charge of Grimwald, he wouldn't be a good guy.
good vampire, you say?
Yes. Because I like doing stuff like that. I gesture the canifus.
Kind of like that moment when we realized Lich wasn't that big of an asshole.
Yeah.
Oh.
Can we still get an evil mosquito icon? Can we get a dinosaur? I think there are dinosaurs in this book. I think he put dinosaurs. I could be wrong. No, it doesn't. Oh, maybe. Hold on. Stand by. No, it doesn't look like it. He did do bears, though, and I think they're really cool. I really like how he did bears.
Oh my god, Scratch, thanks. He gave me salami.
Look at this guy. Look at this guy.
Okay.
Yeah, apex predator my ass. I'm petting that
Look at
guy.
look at all those fat rolls.
I'm petting that dog.
That's from all the people who tried to pet him. That's why he's so fat.
I mean, look, he just deserves a little treat.
You could have my hand as a treat.
As a treat. Look at this guy.
Yeah, all that fat for the winter, that's on people like you who couldn't run when they're like, I need to pet him.
I wouldn't run.
When you walk into his enclosure.
I wouldn't run. Yeah, he's a bear. He's a CR2 controller. He has 11 armor class, 42 hit point. He has a 19 strength, 10 dex, 17 con, 8 int. Really smart bear, by the way. A 6 int is what you need to know a language. He could learn a language. 12 wisdom, 7 charisma. He gets perception, survival. He doesn't know any languages. He could. If danger is by friendship, exactly. He has exceptional smell. The bear has a +10 bonus to wisdom perception checks that rely on smell. It can smell creatures even through dirt, snow, and water. It has natural camouflage. It has advantage on dexterity stealth checks made in their native terrain. It gets multi-attack. Ooh. So it can make 1 bite and 1 claw attack. Its bite grapples you on hit, and its claw knocks you prone. And then it gets powerful swipe, recharge 6. It's a +6 to hit. It does 1d12 bludgeoning damage. If the target is medium or smaller, they are shoved up to 10 feet away and knocked prone. If the target hits a solid surface, so it smacks your ass into a wall, you take an extra 2d6 bludgeoning, which I think is really cool. He's the reason I asked if it's okay to just have a bear as a boss. Yes. Yes, you can. Because you can add other stuff to them, which I think is also awesome. You can add variety features to the bear.
Whoa.
You can give it a sprint ability. You can give it powerful jaws where it deals maximum damage to plants, and it does an extra 1d8 damage. It's got clever claws. It can use them to open doors. So you try to lock the door, and the bear locks
No. Get it away.
Why are you obsessed with the bear, DM?
I love bears.
Is it love?
Yeah.
Or is it something darker?
No,
What is that?
There's love. I love them with my whole soul.
A soul.
Yeah.
Crown DM is a bear. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that happened back in Oregon.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've told this story before. I was at a checkout in what's the Winco. I was at Winco with my roommate. We were going through the checkout, and I bought, I think it's called like Bear's Claw or something like that. It's a deodorant from Old Spice, and there was this super burly dude behind it, like a super old burly dude. And he looks at it, and he looks at me, and he goes, yeah, I guess you're a bear.
What? Why you do that?
He was like, so I was wearing, I've worn it before. I don't know if you've seen it, Derek. I have like a blue long sleeve shirt. It's a very light blue that has like buttons all the way down the front that are like sort of swing open. And he saw my chest hair, and then he like leaned forward a little bit more, and he went, "Oh yeah, no, you're definitely a bear," and then proceeded to check me out. And I didn't know what that meant until I went to one of my friends, and I was like, "Hey, if somebody calls you a bear, what does that mean?" And I was informed.
Wait, what?
He definitely did not mean the animal gator.
No, he didn't. Not even close.
So yeah. Thank you for your service. Thank you. Much appreciated.
Some fat, dirted bird on the throne. Ugh. Yeah, that's a sentence. One that I like. Let's
Aegon?
have the king marry a night maiden.
What? Wait, what? Why?
What god has the most domain sway among the Fae? Like who can roll into the Feywilds and get the most done?
Julier?
Yeah, I'd say Shilier. Shilier, Dariel, and Elowin.
I'd say Julier probably has more sway with Beast. You know? Like if he ever wants to call the herds, it's the Wildfather they answer to. But Serial probably handles the courts better.
Probably buddy with all of the Archfey.
Yeah. Whereas the Wildfather is something they can't deny, so to speak. He rolls up and suddenly he owns the place. And y'all better behave. Old man holding his cane.
Roger it, verbal. Brown said it literally once, and now my brain recognizes Fenra. I mean, Fenra is a big titty bird. So
What? What?
don't say what.
What?
I have art.
Yeah, I
We
know.
all have art.
What do you mean we all have art? Where'd you get your art?
It's available to all of us in the same channel.
Jesus. Stay away from her.
She has
Stay away from
natural
her.
buoyance. I don't know how she flies. I feel like the whole bumblebee thing applies to Fenra.
Hey, wise ass. How does anyone with wing flies? They don't. It's magic. How
She
do
has
dragons
too much
fly? They're
maths.
200 pounds with fucking tiny wings.
When Fenra turns, she whips her chest in first so the acceleration drags her along. From her swinging tatas.
I hate her.
You guys are assholes.
Joe, I can't show that on the stream. Hey man, I like my
Oh.
channel.
Yo. Shorty more. What the fuck is the brood?
The brood is what is referred to as those born from Sotomor.
That's a playable race?
Yes. Dactyli and Zorians.
What about Yuanti?
That's a Yuante, Zorian.
Oh.
Zorians, most known to most of the common tongue as Yuanti. Dactyli, known to most of the common tongue as a lizard folk.
Oh.
It is through Sotomor's wounds that his tainted blood basically desecrated the land. And from those pools of blood were new creatures formed.
From the cub pits they rose.
Blood.
Okay. It's a shame that the only brood PC we had died before the actual lore came out.
Yeah,
That's rough.
yeah. It happens.
Yeesh.
You'll come back, right?
Fucking dead corpse of Snapjaw. You throw the little here's your playable sheet, by the way. Toss it on his dead body.
He'll return though. Right?
Fucking. Orthos rolls up with some gator skin boots. Wait, do you want me to take him to the temple? No, I took him to the tanners.
Yes, it was fan art from me. And yes, Snapchat was a second.
Suck, Teely.
You okay?
No. I've never been okay.
Every time.
Nah, man. I'm pretty fucking far from okay.
Remember.
Nuh-uh.
Yes. I'm back.
Yep.
Just say it like that.
Yep.
What
Just confirming that you are.
the hell?
I didn't want you to say that to like an empty crowd.
What's going on?
What?
What's going on? Put him up.
What do you mean? What? Why are you turning violent? What is this?
I do.
Hum.
I'm in. I think I want to make a Shar like.
Shar-like god. Not a Sharian elf god, but a Shar god. A god of night and secrets and gaslighting.
Yes.
Okay. Very good.
Somebody to be the actual other side of some.
The dark side of the bood. Smile. Right, every day I look, the vault just gets a little bigger.
What?
I said every day I look, the vault gets a little bigger.
Just attack another one in there.
I
Not all
swear
of
to
them
God, we didn't
all of
put
them are
that
in the
many in
vault.
there.
There are only a handful of the actual like gods are in the vault.
Oh. Every day I look in there, there's another one. I swear to God. I don't think the All-Father can count.
How many
Ooh.
Volinar are there, by the way?
I don't know.
I'll let you know when I'm done.
Yep.
And then add one more and be like, just kidding. I never said that.
Fallen Angel Volinar, like Lucifer? Hmm.
The daughter of Malor, daughter of the void, queen of the night.
Oh, yeah?
She who lurks between the stars.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, my. I don't think Sotomor is going to have a holiday. Like, even a festival or celebration.
He does, but he always keeps changing the date that it's on, so no one can worship it. And he says, I got you when everyone shows up. He's the guy who keeps making meetings and then canceling them last minute. I will kill the person who turned him into boots. What? No, Greg. No one turned him into boots yet. They're still traveling.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, well, we don't have any money to actually do that, so is the problem. So good news, we can't turn him into boots. Bad news, we also can't resurrect him. Turns out you need money for both things. Hell of a thing.
I think
Bad.
even with the money, if everybody pitched in, even with the money you're going to get from this job, you would not be able to afford being able to bring him back.
There it is. Can't wait for the fucking Baron to be like, yeah, here's 100 silver. There you go. You risked your life for that.
Yes,
We could
that is in
sell
fact what
his
you're
weapon,
getting.
though.
Shit, that's nothing.
We could sell his weapon for the revive, though. Right, DM? No?
Got to find the person to buy his weapon.
That's
You
a
change your
terrible.
mind? Is that the silence of I changed my mind, I don't like the idea anymore?
Find out in character smile.
Okay, so he changes. Never mind.
That's a
Only
terrible
told me
exchange rate, by the way. I think we.
Face to face.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he said if you sell his weapons,
Yeah,
we can get him back.
You guys got
Yeah,
50
there
silver
it is.
to start
There it is.
your adventure with. You're
Yeah,
gonna get an
and-
extra 100 from the Baron, and then another
That's terrible.
50 from
That's
Urhan.
awful.
Yeah, you'd have gotten way more.
Had you completed the dungeon?
But we were paid to do
Congratulations,
that. We were
You'll
paid to
get
do
the
that.
full reward.
We get the full reward. We did what he asked. We got the fucking dwarf.
Oh, you got 100 silver for finding the door.
That's terrible exchange rate. I
Tell you
spent
what.
50 silver on the mission.
No, you chose to spend 50
I
silver on
chose
the
to
mission.
spend. How dare? What?
What did you use of your supplies aside from your spell slot?
The salve. Let me look. I don't fucking
You
remember.
still have an
It's-
incendiary cocktail. You still have neutralizing powders. You still have 2 antivenoms, 2 bandages, 2 burn salves, 1 clotting powder, 1 medicinal herb. You still have a ton of rations. You still have your sun rods. You
I never bought
spent
the
some of your
rations.
money on like you spent some of your money to get to use the healing salve. And a healing salve's like 20 silver.
20 silver. My brother in Christ, that's 20 silver out of 50 silver. That's almost half of our goal. That's half of what I spent.
Yeah, so you technically got 150 silver for this job. You got 50 to start off, and then you got another 100 upon completion. Then you're gonna get another 50 from Urhan, because you guys weren't assholes.
Wait, we were assholes?
I just said you weren't.
Oh, okay. Sorry,
Weren't
you're speaking really
assholes.
fast. You're going off on a word rampage.
You're lucky I'm playing a knight mate and not a bounty hunter. Who cares about money?
You wouldn't stand out. You should be one.
Yeah, then how come I'm in a fucking band of mercenaries and none of them decided to haggle?
Because they're
Fake
poor
ass
ones.
fucking mercenaries.
Because they're really shitty.
Not a
ones.
single one was like, okay, but how much?
They're very shitty. mercenaries.
Jesus.
Sorry, healing salve is 15 silver.
Baby's first mercenary gig. Forgets to ask how much, doesn't loot.
That's also what fucked you guys. I know you tried. And you got a little piece of obsidian.
I got
out
a
of it.
shiny bit. I got a
But
shiny bit.
Everybody else went, no thank you, DM.
I'm leaving right now. I
They-
literally will not let you do that.
They brushed their hands together. I don't want to be here any longer than I have to be. I'm leaving. And I went, okay. And I roll up all the roll up all the items and I set them aside and I go, never mind. Maybe next time, gang. And all the money looks at me and they go, oh, okay.
All the crystals look at you with like very big, sad Disney eyes. Oh, okay.
They walk off, head fucking low, sulking. Hey, chin up, guys. Maybe CTF will loot.
Oh my god.
I patted myself on the back for thinking of the fact that ettercaps are humanoid and therefore might have pockets. No one else thought of this.
Correct.
And it was properly ignored.
You were like, hey guys, they have stuff on them.
They got pockets.
Pulls
We
out
could
a
run
little
their
silk
pockets.
Guys, look
We-
at this. Opens it up. It's actual money. Guys.
We knew, by the way. You told us that they had like little pouches. Like that was old news. It's just nobody was in the mood for staying anymore. Nobody wanted to play the game anymore.
People checked
Like,
out.
Yeah, people had picked the ball and gone home, like at the beginning of the session.
They wanted their rest.
They did. They did. Bruno was like, I'm tired of being diseased. And I was like, well, I mean, it's not going away until you get back home.
Or lesser restoration.
Or lesser restoration. But
We had it planned.
Tim didn't use it. Tim was like, I'm saving my second level spell slot.
I think we
For
were
myself.
we were literally a hair's breadth away. I thought she would have used it. But then the idea that we could convince Urhan to go as well came up, and that became... That was it. It was done. They grabbed the ball. They were about to drop the ball, and they were like, okay, well, maybe we have to go back because Urhan's going to go in there. And then it was like, oh, Urhan's leading. They grabbed the ball, and they ran. Like, nah.
You don't get to blame me. You don't get to put me in that.
I'm not blaming you.
Hey, you keep saying they, and they is plural.
They
and I was among
look
they.
the limitations of the fucking English. Okay, there's they minus you. Okay, you know what?
There you go.
They accept Casimir. Casimir was suicidal.
Casimir was not suicidal.
Suicidal. Was literally willing to stay with Urhan and die alongside the dwarf, even when everyone
No.
else was like, "I'm out of here." Suicidal.
He legitimately felt
I
like
clap
they
you on the
had a
back,
chance.
fellow suicidal.
Fenrir would have stayed. No, she wouldn't have. She would have gotten fucking dragged out by Hagel by the ear.
She did get dragged up by Hagel,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
By the way, the biggest pussy in the party saying that he was gonna stay.
Yeah.
That should have said something. The cowardly little wizard is saying, guys, this is too big to pussy out. Nobody was moved.
Yeah. They don't care. I just wish they. Ugh. If we're gonna be greedy, let's be greedy right. Let's rifle some pockets, man. What the fuck? Let's haggle.
I had no characters for that, so I don't get to say anything.
Yeah.
Or is this just Bear Dad who wants to get high and doesn't like seeing things in pain?
I mean, also, the reason you're getting paid 100 is because the Baron had no idea what you guys went and fought, right? Like,
Yeah, I was gonna say that because then it would like support your theory. But yeah, I mean you're right. But also,
because like a
pay me more.
gold is a lot of money. 100 silver is a
See,
lot.
if I was compromised, I would be rolling in, being like, "Hey, increase pay now."
Oh my god, you dealt with the threat? The thing terrorizing the Goldwoods?
No, but I'm alive to tell you about it, and I saved your dwarf, which is what you wanted. And I
Thank you
nearly
for
died.
Saving my dwarf.
Nope, pay up. You want me to go on the next mission? You pay up now.
We need supplies.
I know how much money you spent on all the other adventures who never came back, motherfucker. So I know you got money in there.
Oh yeah, we're the budget adventurers.
Yeah, we're fucking.
Yeah, he had like his He had his 5-star squad. He died,
Yeah.
and then in came the Silver Star squad. They died too, and then it's us. And by now he's out of budget.
God damn it.
He's got bridges to build. He's got houses to repair.
Bridges up, Bill. How
The
do you-
battlements are dog shit because he sieged the town. And he fucking blew it up, and now
Not
he's
tax
rebuilding
season
it.
yet. I haven't gotten all the taxes yet.
Oh my fucking. Yeah, motherfucker.
Okay,
It's
you gotta
been
wait.
2 weeks since you hired me last time.
Ooh, Fenrir fan art.
Yeah, she's talking
it's
shit.
BM. It's BM.
Yeah, she's talking mad shit.
It's holy shit. I just want to know if Fenrir wouldn't actually say that. I just gotta, before the other people in the party come in here and start yelling at me, I just want to.
Your Honor, I didn't say that.
I did it before Bruna and Summer and Momo roll in and be like, what the fuck is this? I just want to make it clear. Fenrir never said these things.
I imagine all three of them kicking down the door at the same time.
What is this?
And
Did
just
you say
ogre
these
walking
things?
at you. Left hand, right hand, left
No,
hand.
no, guy,
Tornado
it was
of
a joke.
fists.
It was a joke.
And fucking Looney Tune clouds and Tasmanian devil tornadoes as she's getting the shit kicked out of her.
Damn.
She's left there featherless.
Oh my god.
You say strip chicken.
Return to human.
Her hair was a wig. It's gone.
That's fucked up.
Who was who Shelob isn't the primordial, right? Like who is Shelob born from?
Ungoliath?
Oh, yes, Ungoliant, I
Oh,
believe. She was a gigantic spider. She used to be friends with Melkor, but they became enemies because she had like this like endless hunger, and I think she ended up eating herself.
Yeah, I think she betrayed
Was
Melkor
it-
because she's like, I want to eat those Silmarils.
Yeah, and the Balrogs like drove her off.
Yeah.
True origin of Ungoliant was unknown, even to the Valar. Said that she came from
Yeah.
darkness itself that lay about Arda, once an ally to Melkor when he looked down upon the world. Considering that the Aenir passed through the void while venturing timeless halls to Arda, it is possible she was simply a powerful Maya, form of a spider, or a being from the void itself. There's art of her in the two trees.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's like one of those things that like is not explained at all, like Cthulhian levels, because
She's got like humanoid arms.
yeah, well, to say that she's a Maya in disguise, I mean, she kind of went toe to toe with Melkor at one point, to the point where Melkor was like, "Oh God, oh this could hurt."
The art is like Balrogs and Melkor versus Ungol. It's like a bunch of Balrogs. Like,
Yeah, she was not like a a conniving little guy. She probably would have kicked his ass if he didn't have backup.
Well, to be fair, she is a denizen of Middle Earth, right? Like the Valar, I think Middle Earth started with the song of the Valar or some shit, but I think it was Iroh Ilúvatar that made Middle Earth, or that kick-started life on it. I'm not sure. Like the Silmarillion touches on it, but it's been a really long time since I read that shit.
Ooh,
But she was always there.
Really like this art of like the Balrogs using their whips to like hold her limbs.
The one on the wiki.
Yeah. Aiding their master against Ungoliant. That's a really dope piece. And he's like running in with his spear.
I was looking at this one.
Yeah, I'm not looking at any of that
wait,
shit.
yeah, hold on.
Thank
let
you
me,
very much.
Yeah, that was also the one I was looking
at. Yeah, but hold on.
Night night, boys. Night night, chat.
Good night, Arby.
Good night, Spuddy.
Spieler. There
It
we go.
was buffed up by draining the two trees and a bunch of magic gems. Yeah, I mean, look, she has fucking like humanoid arms.
She looks like a spider Tarask. At least in this picture. I like to think that she's that little hint of like Lovecraftian horror that Tolkien sort of spiced his, just that little
Just no idea where the fuck she came from. She's just been around.
yeah. She's just one of those things that he's like, evil shouldn't always be explained. Let's just put a little spice of horror in there, just a little speck. Who decided that Ungoliant needed to be 3D rendered? Who did that? What the fuck?
Some fucked up artist.
Oh, Jesus. This is like some fucking FromSoft shit. Hold on. How do I make it do the thing? In mid-air. Oh, it's YouTube. That's why. God damn it.
Of Melkor's first reaction to her was just to go,
Yeah.
He didn't have backup. She had him strung up and he screamed, and then the Balrogs.
Yeah, she's pretty spicy. But you can tie up Melkor like your little bitch. I feel like you're kind of beyond. Who is, by the way, like, I mean, basically the Lucifer of this time, like the most powerful of them all. And she's like,
What?
Melkor, right? Wasn't he like the most powerful of the Aiur before he went bad?
I'm not sure if he was the most powerful.
He was like the eldest, I thought.
Then there's Shelob.
Yeah. There's only like what of like really small.
Her ladyship is her title. But still she was there. Who was there before Sauron, or the first stone of Barad-dûr. She served none but herself, drinking the blood of elves and men, bloated and grown fat with endless brooding of her feasts, weaving webs of shadow. All living things were her food. Vomit darkness.
Yeah.
Why did she bomb it?
I think Shelob shows up in Shadows of War, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
She's like a huge main character.
Yeah, hold on.
And she's incredibly bangable in that game, by the way. Like 100% fuckable.
I think that's hilarious. She looks exactly like how I imagine fucking the mouth.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's insane, actually.
Yeah, it's uncanny.
Wow.
Yes.
It's uncanny.
Yes. Indeed, everybody.
I can't believe they
indeed.
turned Shelob into a femme fatale. What is this?
Damn. Back of my chair. Damn.
Maybe
Indeed.
I've never wanted a fucking arachnid before.
It was implied that she was Sauron's lover before he betrayed her. Shadow of War.
Who, Shelob or Ungoliant?
Shelob.
I can understand that.
In the game, she has Celebrimbor's ring for quite some time, while giving Talion visions about the fate of Minas Ithil. It is also seen in the game that Shelob was working with Sauron during the period he was posing as Anatar. It was implied to be his lover before he betrayed her.
Omega lol. How dare he betray me before I betrayed him?
I'll kill you!
Grr.
Grangren, you keep... Grangren.
What's happening? Jesus Christ. What the... She's always in the sweater for some reason.
Just always in casual wear.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Go on. Make your move.
I see. It's 1 a.m. It's time for Grengrim to shit post. Oh boy, 3 a.m.
Oh boy. I love drawing her in hoodies.
I would go for it. I'm also kind of curious as to like why. Why the hoodie? Is it because of the femcell energy that is put upon her?
Where's Legion? I bet Legion's ass fell asleep, didn't he?
Oof.
Didn't he? Where you at, Legion?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Wait, did somebody say go to sleep?
Got a little quiet there.
Did someone say go to sleep?
What? Nobody said that.
What?
Grab your wrist. Nobody said
Oh
that.
god, did someone say go to sleep? My bed's right there. Oh my god, that's a great idea. Holy shit. Oh wow, would you look at the
Whoa.
time?
Blackwater D&D, thank you very much for the raid. Massive raid. Thank you for trusting me with your community. Welcome. You currently caught me world building.
It's hard to catch him not world building.
Dead Aussie Gamer, what's going on, brother? Thank you, mods, for the shout out. Hopefully you guys had a good stream. What'd you guys end up streaming today? Give me a lore crumb to gnaw on so I don't honkshoe me. I'm just copying over some stuff for the Aranar. I already have a lot of it written. I started to see the inside of my eyelids. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, there's no lore there.
Why are you looking there? You're not supposed to be looking there. Well, ask some questions, Legion. What do you want to know? Huh?
Shit. God damn it, Grad.
Oh my god.
I know, it's unhinged.
Almost so caked up. Like, aside from the knife, it's the most prominent thing. Legion, you can go to bed.
No, you cannot. Stay, Legion. We need your scintillating commentary.
Also, hello all the new folks who are who joined from the raid. Welcome. I'm the Crown DM. You're currently seeing me world build. We're working on the gods of my setting. Some of them, or some of their ideas, or even some of their appearances might be very familiar to a lot of other settings, such as Faerun or other such mythos, a lot of Norse mythos, for example. So yeah, if you have any questions or interested, or any general D&D questions, feel free to ask them. I love answering them. So yeah. Our icon of weapon crafting, porcupine with spears or knives on his no, I don't think so. Hold on.
Is there an icon out there that's on an ATF watch list?
What are you boys doing over there? Those those registered guns? Those level 3 plates? All right,
We gotta go. We gotta go.
I mean, we could make like a Ravana type like icon who's like, you know how he's like a bug, he's a Lord of War type deal.
The first sword saint, he knows every weapon. He's the Jax from League of Legends. He uses a fucking lamppost because it keeps him balanced.
Yeah, we can make a Ravana, or we can make a Usanu. He was another like sword primal. We could even make like an Alexander, who's like a living fortress.
Iron Golem, let's go.
I go, you stay.
Oh, I bet the Dark Souls Iron Golem.
Ah.
The one where you. Yeah. The one who gets flipped, idiot. Massive L.
Oh, immediately starts falling.
Or my weakness. Why did I get up here?
My ankles. I do like that Lathander and Pelor just have a fuck ton of people that hate him.
Stay bad.
I'm the sun. Like. Oh, another fan art. Uh-oh.
Oh shit, it's Hoodie Lore. Who is that? Who is that guy?
Is that Tharvnard?
What the fuck?
Is that the Lord of War?
What? Oh my god. Why the fuck would Federer break up with him? What the fuck?
That's hilarious.
No. Standards. Her standards are so high, even he can't reach them.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Inheritor. Lord of War. Renowned legend.
Ooh. Sorry. I left the toilet seat up.
Little too short.
Yeah. Bigger.
Fucking behemoth of a person. That's amazing.
Deal.
Yeah, but he's under 7 foot.
True.
Sorry.
Amazing. Would make Alaric look small by comparison. Under 7 feet.
I've seen that art like everywhere. Holy shit.
That's old stuff. Like I found that before SOE. Like that art has stuck around since like when the world was still like it was the remnants of a futuristic society that had collapsed and we were in a post-apocalypse.
Don't call her that.
Talking to you.
I know. Don't call her that.
Hi, Goal. What's going on, brother? Because the betrayer gods that hate Ebor drive the wedge and distance between them. That's why Sumira and Ebor are kept far apart. That's right.
They're kept far apart because the Allfather is just tired of seeing them kiss on the mouth.
Stop it.
And the moment they get together,
Enough.
it's at the middle of the fucking Grand Hall in front of my Cheerios. That's it. You guys opposite sides of the planet.
Always. You're starting to piss me off. They're the obnoxious couple that takes PDA to an 11.
Damn.
Stop it.
Oh my god.
Oh my fuck.
Grad, why? I can't believe it. Can't believe the god of the inheritor of war took all of my porn. Burned it.
You don't need this.
Unfortunate. I don't need you.
So Marin doing a double take from the godly realms. What?
Fucked up.
It's because they're kept so far apart most of the year that when there's a solar eclipse, they become extra obnoxious with PDA.
Oh my god.
Enough!
This is why we only let you guys meet once a year.
Who worships? Oh,
B.
yeah?
I think everybody in CTF, right?
No.
Except Yuria.
I
No?
say as Yorin. Yeah.
Shilde doesn't.
Oh, Call doesn't either, actually.
I don't even think Silveril does.
What? But she's...
I think she.
What? She's a
I think
noble.
she respects her own dragon over Bahamut.
What?
Yeah.
Ooh, that's crazy, Joe. Damn.
He has two holidays, Legion. He has it's called Ember Tide. It's celebrated on the 5th day of the 11th month. This is a day of remembrance, solemnity, and a respect for those who have fallen in the defense of others. And then there is the birth of the Platinum Father called Silver Dawn, and it's celebrated on the 12th day of the 6th month. This is a day of joyous celebration with a festival that acts to celebrate his birth and the good deeds which followed it. Oh, apparently it's just life and war for him. No order, huh? Interesting. Really? No order? For Bahamut? That seems bizarre. Well, maybe that's why. Order is like strict obedience to like an institution or society. I could definitely see Varados.
The comic grows.
What?
The comic.
Another one?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, you're so flustered. Pyro and Bahamut as a name King of Storms analog, yes. I still need to work on him too. Thank you for reminding me. I think we'll work on him. I think we'll work on Tyro Pyro will have to write actual lore for him. All the others this is all stuff I've already written. I'm just sort of adding it. But Tyro will actually have to write from the ground up. So we'll have to do that probably another world building. But I definitely look forward to it because I want a Thor analog. I want to put a fucking Mjolnir in the world somewhere. Look at this, I'll do it in a GIF. No. You have homework you're supposed to be doing, young man.
Alright, I'm going to bed. Goodbye.
What the fuck?
Goodbye, all. It's my bedtime.
No.
You knew it was coming.
No. Come on.
And now I'm coming
What
to
the
the
fuck?
sheets.
Oh my god. Jesus
I
Christ.
I see. A suck enjoyer.
Classic.
Tale as old as time.
You know, instead of putting like paladins or characters, I think I'm just gonna do a slap all term and just say adventure.
God of adventure. He's depressed. He's a freak. He's either insane or he's depressed. I'm the god of adventurers. Fuck.
Damn it! But also, very out of left field, thoughts of making Mjolnir a spear? I like Mjolnir as a hammer because I also like Gungnir. I like Odin's spear.
Hammer this. Dice.
Wow.
And there was us.
Yeah, it was just.
Almost died.
What? Why?
I don't make them.
Yeah, but apparently you're
I
the fucking
simply
mouthpiece
enforce
of them. No, you're no harbinger of anything. You hated my pasta. Made it with love too.
Are you fucking still on the pasta?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I appreciate the food. The pasta, the sauce was mid.
Oh my.
Your fried rice, way better.
Jesus Christ. Ugh. I can't breathe. Whoa. If Mjolnir is a warhammer, Alaric gets the hammer. Are you kidding me? He's the hammer guy. What the fuck? But if it's a spear, miss me with that shit.
Alaric's kind
Yeah, Alaric is a corpse.
He's
Yeah,
as
he is
hell.
indeed. As of this moment, as of now.
Everybody about jumping out. Kindly reminding you, hey,
You're fucking dead.
Yeah, you do. You died, my good man, my good friend.
guess what? Call gets the spear.
No. Oh no. I need to change my name to Bloated Corpse again.
Marana gets the hammer. Marana with the... What's her fucking strike? Like 10? What's her fucking strike score?
They're just being spiteful now. This is literally just
Oh, 14.
spite.
Never mind. Oh, maybe. Oh, maybe, actually.
This is just spite.
Yeah, we could throw a Warhammer on her. I'm sure she'd be fine, actually. All right, Marana, I take your heavy blades mastery and I rip it out of your hands. I hand you mace mastery. There you
Oh,
go.
we can do that?
I can, what?
Can we do that?
Oh, I can do that.
What? Come on. Here and go to bed. Don't you have to adult tomorrow? By which I mean today.
Why are you sending people away? What are you doing?
Yeah.
What the fuck are you doing? We're hanging out with people, you asshole.
Wait, weren't you telling Legion to leave too?
No, I was telling Legion he has homework to do.
Thus, sending him away.
No,
We're being responsible on your friend's behalf. That's what I'm doing too, asshole.
No, you ain't.
Yes, I am.
No, you ain't.
Don't act like you fucking know me.
Yeah, hell knows what's up. Listen to stream while doing work.
Legion over there, rebel without a cause.
Ah, well, there you go.
Legion just doesn't give a fuck, dude. He doesn't give a fuck, dude. He does whatever he wants. Hell yeah, Grun.
He should put on his Hello Kitty shit.
Grin, you drive, I'll hold the boombox, says Legion, as he slides on his Hello Kitty shades.
Nice.
Even though Sizzle's not here. We hold the fan art.
Oh god.
Alec wanted to argue about who gets the hammer. He should have thought about that before he pops it. Alright, Gold.
Yeah. That's kind of fucked up.
Dude, why'd you piss everybody off?
It's just gold.
Why'd you do that?
And it's fine, I kind of agree. Like, he's not, fundamentally speaking, wrong. Alaric can't interact with the world meaningfully anymore. He has no drives, no goals, no physical form to interface with the universe and the material plane. It's just me, the player, coping.
We can talk about Orso killing Snapjaw.
That shit was premeditated murder. That was first degree, by the way. Orso looked at him and he went, I want some shoes. And through inaction and passivity alone, he let him die. And now that, by the way, Orso is wheeling him alone back to the town, but not actually. What he's doing is he's hanging him off of a tanning rack and peeling off the scales, right? And he's gonna sole himself some nice old shoes, thinking, hey, if I make some boots out of this scaly fuck, I can probably just wade through the swamp and not be in some way affected. Yeah, Gringen, I don't know. Orso is, he fucked up. He's like that. He's got that whole nature thing going on where he just doesn't care, you know? Nature doesn't care. Orso doesn't care either.
How can you?
God knows where he is. He could be all the way by Dew side by now. Yeah, no, messed up. Good thing, though, I moved on from the concept of Orso. Shame about Snapjaw. But, what happened, happened. Okay. But now Casimir, right? Casimir's a good kid. Yeah, but the whole jitters thing, that's an exception. That's an exception. You can't count that. What? But Jitters is immortal. He doesn't count. Is he affected by being murdered in gruesome ways over and over, at least twice every week? Maybe. But Casimir is paying each time he comes back, thus, it's basically labor. It's paid for labor. And there's no fucking unions for familiars, so... Sorry. Capitalism, baby. Free market. I mean, Gringer, fuck you. I did not kill Snapjaw. Get the fuck out of here with that shit.
Don't you tire of the wizard bourgeoisie? Don't you crave to be free?
No, I didn't. Tell them that I didn't kill Snapjaw. Stay around. Don't go quiet.
Gotta go.
Every time I need you, you go silent. Under the bus.
You did
each
kill him.
time. How?
You did kill him.
How? In what way? What manner?
You instigated.
Instigated? Instigated? How did I instigate?
You know how.
By slapping the clipboard off of the guy?
Yeah.
That could have been
And
anything.
you knew it. Yeah, but it wasn't anybody. It was you. You killed
What?
Snapjaw.
But I didn't. He could have run down before everybody else.
They killed him.
He was told that more enemies were coming, and what did he do? He stayed there. He said, "I am the wall."
I killed him.
He said, "I can take it." No, don't.
It's alright. I understand.
I want to kill you instead.
Voice mods kinda doo-doo.
Mid, kind of mid. Yeah, you can blame Momo for that.
But that definitely sounds like you killed Snapjaw. Your character, your actions, dog.
What?
Holy shit. Actual hasn't said anything all night. Rolls up. Now you did that. Sits back in the crowd.
Okay, actual, recount us through what happened. Give us your blessed perspective, detective.
Did we I think we changed her title, didn't we?
Who's?
Terrans.
There were some ideas thrown around.
Yeah, didn't Legion throw out some other title ideas?
Yeah.
I'm reading them in the showcase right now, Legion.
Yeah, Legion came up with some. I came up with like one, I think. One or two, something like that.
Alice Decree for Veritas. Oh, pretty good one.
You know, looking back, Snapchat was playing so safe too. Always hiding behind bushes, you know, preparing, ambushing. Such a strange twist of fate that he's the one that gets caught in the open. Tented out within view.
Murderer.
Run over by the crystal leaf dew. Your excuse. This time, though, everybody gets one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, are there tinier and skinnier Sactili?
Yeah. Until they come in all shapes and sizes. In fact, I have a whole like palette of tokens, various type of wizard stuff. Really cool.
Oh, nice.
There's one. Like another one. There's a various type of Sactili we got. Put them in tech shop.
Ooh.
Snapchat was obviously the big lad.
I like it.
Or those are just suggestions for tacked on titles? Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. This will probably be my last shot I'm gonna put in here. Eloquence.
9-hour stream today, huh?
Yeah.
Legion is the meaning of commitment.
I'm just standing around waiting for my shift to end. I'm sorry. Oh, we've been streaming for 9.
Mm-hmm.
Sword Arm of Fate. That's an interesting title. Sword Arm of Fate. There's a lot of implications with that.
Oh yeah, and Sumerian is coming back in because Beck. That's his goddess. Ooh, has she had any changes since I played him?
No.
Alright. Lady of Battle.
No, I think the only thing that changed was that her depiction. Because we got some Inkly art that I really fucking love. There are 2 versions of her. There's the more common version and then the orcish version. Here are the depictions. I don't want to put it.
Okay. Oh my god. Okay. She has a gut sword. Very good.
Man, it said that her sword can cleave mountains. Her battle cry is said to fill the sky with roiling clouds and could be heard from across the realm like booming thunder, driving fear into the hearts of her. Adorned in her brilliant armor and wielding her gleaming greatsword, the might of her swing is said to sunder mountains with but a single cleave.
Life goals.
I really, really like the fiction. Got like 2 Sashimonos with like tattered war banners. Got like a massive Odachi.
Odachi.
Yeah.
What the fuck's an Odachi? I've never heard of that.
A massive blade she's.
Sure you don't mean Odachi? Oh, Odashi's a thing. Oh my god. Oh, they're the same thing. Never mind.
We're gonna call it here.
All things must come to an end.
Indeed.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Why don't you go ahead and say goodbye to chat?
Goodbye, chat.
Take care, chat. Be good. See you later.
Sleep well.
Good night.
Good night, y'all.
Okay. Friends. Bad news. It has been a pleasure. Thank you guys so much for coming out and supporting the stream. Showing up for World Building Wednesday. I really appreciate it. If you are new here, you don't know who I am, hello, welcome. I'm the Crown DM. I'm a 5th edition Dungeon Master who runs games in his own homebrew setting, the world of deities. What you just saw was World Building Wednesday, one of our more common stream days where we do general world building, as the name entails. You just watched me make some gods for about 9 hours, and thanks for sticking around. We got a lot of work done today, and I am very appreciative for you guys being here. If you are interested in Dungeons and Dragons, we do have 2 games that we stream every weekend. Every Friday at 7 p.m. CST, we have Cometh the Fall. And as well, we have our Sunday game at 11 a.m. CST, which is our Darkest Dungeon game. So if you're interested at all in any of those games, feel free to tune in, poke around, have a great time. Or maybe you want to join the Discord and see all the amazing fan art of all of our amazing fan artists. It's also up there. Or maybe you want to watch all the VODs. Well, go subscribe to the YouTube and see all of the VODs, because I put everything up. Games as well as all of the creations. And if you are considering supporting the stream, I would recommend you go support the Patreon, where you can get your hands on some beautiful maps made by yours truly. That'll be going up tomorrow, or today rather. You'll get your hands on a cavern system that we made It's about 6 maps, gorgeously made by yours truly, and it can be yours as well for any of your VTT experiences. That's it for me. That's all of my plugs. Thank you guys so much. We're gonna go raid Dice Legends, because Dice Legends is doing D&D stuff, and we've played with Dice Legends before. So yeah. Oh wait, that's a rerun. Never mind. There are not many people doing D&D stuff. Actually, quite late. Oh, it's a lot of reruns. Rerun. That's another rerun. Hold on. I don't think we're gonna be able to raid anymore. I think everybody's doing reruns. Right? This person's been streaming for 4 hours. Hello. Listen real quick.
Become the steam. Become the steam. Over and over.
They're winding down? Guys, I don't think we're gonna be able to raid anybody. I think everybody's doing reruns right now. I think we're just gonna call it here, guys. I think it's too late in the night to raid anybody. Mods, is it possible to give another shout out to Blackwater D&D and another shout out to Alice Dull VT, who also raided us.
Fine, Legion. You are my boss. But only if you do your homework.
If I find out you haven't finished your homework, you'll never get another PogChamp again. Five minutes and 50. Jesus, how the fuck long is this shout out timer? My God. You won't even let me brute force this. That's insane. All right, whatever. It's been a pleasure, guys. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I appreciate every single one of you. You guys allow me to do the things that I love, which is this, Dungeons and Dragons. So thank you guys so much. I hope that you guys have a fantastic night. I hope you take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. If you haven't called them in a while, call them. I'm sure they'd love to hear from you. And I will see you guys later. Goodbye, chat.